Hello. Hello, welcome to the wait, hold on. I wanna hello. Hold on. Wait, what? Hello. Hi. I still boy. Cause I wanted a clean slate for like trying on the stuff. Hold on. Okay. Back to normal. I'm gonna make myself a little bigger. Ooh. Oh, oh. It's good. There's a lot of things going on. So if the stream crashes, don't go anywhere. It's just that's natural around here. That's natural. Also we're sitting in silence, so hopefully have some Christmas music going on in the background. I so wish that I could put on the what I listen to every year for like never ending Christmas music is 99.9 KEZ, the holiday station, because I don't know, that's what I grew up with. So yeah, but unfortunately, I'm pretty sure the Christmas music is not allowed, at least the official one. But yeah, it Christmas. I did like start off already with this cute Christmas sweater or scarf that I saw on the Twitters. I forgot who it's by, but um, hold on. Actually, I could look up right now. Hold on. I keep skipping it. Oh my god, I'm blind. It's by Gume Art. Gumaeart. Gume Art. Very cute, very cute. And also moves. You just can't really see that much because Mr. Mance is covering it, but But Viewoid also has like some default Christmas stuff. So I was wondering maybe I could put on like this horn. Wait, like should I put it in front of the ears? Like this horn antlers. Yeah, wow. These are fun. Wow. And it's cute. It matches. Actually, I like it. It's cute. And what the heck? Look at that. We're going for Christmas. It covers my ears though. Maybe I should go behind the ears. Goodbye. Let's bring it out again. Let's do under the ears if I can. I might not be able to. Oh, does this work out? Does this work out? Oh, it's doing the glitchy thing. Hold on, I can fix it. There we go. Yay! It's cute. Wait, when I actually kind of liked it in front of the ears more. I'm sorry that we're doing this in the silence. This is kind of funny though. Grimace. Apparently, the antlers, the horns, are by at Catboy Mech. That's funny. Thank you, Catboy. Oh wait, I did it under the ears again. Also, I'm getting over a cold, but I'm like pretty much normal again. But if you hear me coughing, and because I'm so used to coughing that I don't like mute myself beforehand, because I'm just like, well, it's a cough. So if that happens, I'm sorry. Please excuse me. Okay, I'll do front of the ears. Ooh, wait, like that. Oh, oh, it's cute. I like it. Eh, like that. I want to put it like, because it's also weird, because Never mind, I make excuses. Uh, oh, oh, oh. Hold on. Hold on. I have to stand so still. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. Anything else? Anything else? Ooh. Candy cane. There's Coco. There's a couch in the background. I'm gonna sit on a couch. Do we want to sit on a couch? I mean, that'd be pretty comfy, but so there's be a lot of things going on. Ow, 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 ow. I'll just look at the candy cane. I'll just look at the candy cane. Why not? Boop. There it is. Maybe we'll just like hang around right here. Like right here. Right here. Cause I don't want to cover the right here. It's not attached. Yeah. There. Yay. All done. All done. Let's get out of the void. Let's get out of the void. I want to do the drawings. Wee. Okay, let's streak a little bit here. Woo. We're still in silence, but I wanted to put on the true crime audio because I wanted to listen to that. Keep forgetting what I'm doing. What am I doing? I'm drawing. Is that it? I did the Christmas stuff. What am I drawing? And now we're gonna listen to true crime. But listen, from what I hear, most of this true crime stuff is like copyrighted. So if you're here, this might be the only time to watch it with me. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen to the VOD. I don't know if it's gonna be immediately copyrighted. If it is, I'm not gonna try to dispute it because I'm listening to someone else's stuff. That's my bad. So if it does, I'm just gonna delete the VOD. Get rid of it. I'm not gonna. We're just here for a good time, not a long time. I'm just kidding. But yes. I want to do a long one though. Maybe a short one. It's not that bad. Maybe a short one. Um. um. I don't know why we're. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, let me pause. We're dressed as Christmas, but we're doing this. But I don't know. I guess it's my fault. I wanted to do this. But yeah, I'm gonna draw this. I had your character here comms open yesterday, and they already sold out. But if you're here and you want one, I did open up 2 more slots just now, just before stream. Wow, crazy. But yeah, stream exclusive. I'm probably just gonna leave it there until someone notices. 2 slots open if you want something like this. Anyway, I'm gonna play this. I'm kind of scared. Maybe we'll do this one. Oh, sorry. Oh wait, no, I've seen this one before. I want to do something I haven't seen yet. Also, this is like really long. when evil teens realize they've been caught. Okay, I gotta figure out if I've seen this before. Do 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 do. And you're just gonna listen. One second, I got a DM and I'm confused. What? I don't know. My brain can't work because I'm getting DMs and I'm trying to. My brain's maximized right now. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just want to draw. Also, it's really cold. It's really, really cold right now. Should I play this? I'm kind of scared though. I'm kind of scared now. Should I? I don't know. Should I? I don't know. Should I? I wanted to, but now I'm scared. I'm not scared of it. I'm scared of getting like crimed.
We know you were there.
Everyone listen.
Chad. They were all really loyal. They're just kind of like dogs. He said if we ever talk.
You know what? The thing about being able to watch these two is that you have subtitles. And because you do not have them, it's like, what are you talking? So maybe we'll just listen to non-copyright music of Christmas. But I should have been more prepared because I did have an idea for this, but I did not do it because I was like, well, let's just do it. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. It'll be fine. If I make a new thing and name it Testy, hee hee ha ha, and I add a display capture instead of a program capture and call it awa awa. Ooh. And just make sure that it cannot, nothing else is on this side of the screen. Oh, don't look. You didn't see that. And then enlarging it so that you can only see so much of it, of what's going on. Beep, 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 beep. I'd like to see how this looks, because I can't tell. It's so small. Sorry, you can't even tell what I'm freaking out about. Yes, it seems good enough. I don't care. It's fine. Wait, no, it's not fine. No, it's fine. And then if I pop this out, oh, and then if I pop this out, stick it on here, and then enlarging it, and then you can see it. You can't see it yet, but you will. Oh wait, but then I forgot my other, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, because then I have to make, it's not worth it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're not gonna watch it. We're not gonna watch it. I wanted to, but we're not gonna watch it because I also have to draw. We're not just gonna do a watch. I mean, no, we're not gonna just do a watching stream of true crime, even though I would like to, but I have to get work done. And that's my B. No non-copyrighted Christmas music. Sorry, I forgot to mute. Cozy beats to get festive too. Don't mind if I do. Can we watch Fortnite The Big Bang? Big Bang. Big Bang. Big Bang. Big Bang. Big Bang. I don't know what's been going on in the Fortnite world lately. I know a lot of things have been added. Certain characters have been added. But I don't know in the details. And that's on me. Time to scrape out these references. Fellow friend. Commission. Box. E spotted. I'm just gonna trace over my own reference because I was a fool and like didn't like separate the layers like a fool. So I'm just gonna redraw some of it. But lucky because this is pretty easy to make and it's really cute. Oh, I kicked my backpack. Yes, it's a single layer. Yes, which was horrible because usually what you would do for your character here things is that you separate it and you know your examples and stuff. Where are you screaming? and then because it'd be easier if you separate everything so you could just change the colors and whatnot when you get commissions. Because then the commissions have their own character and they replace your example character with the character that they have. We vibe. It's Christmas. I'm feeling the Christmas spirit. Like I'm so happy right now. I love Christmas. I'm feeling it. Finally, I'm feeling it. Like I'm such a fan of Christmas, but I never really super feel the Christmas spirit until it's a random point. Everyone gets that random Christmas spirit feeling randomly. I usually get it for some reason in the middle of June, and I'm like, I feel bad because I'm not going to be able to feel that much during actual Christmas. I don't know why that happens. But I feel it right now, and I'm happy. Awa. Okay. Sorry, I was just messing with my volume real quick. So let's just redo this. I did get a name for this creature that I didn't know had a name, and I forgot what the name was, but I thought it was interesting that it had a name. Yeah. Gosh, my hands are so cold. Oh, it started snowing yesterday. So finally, like the only other time it really snowed ish was like during or before Halloween. But now it snowed again. That was really fun and exciting. Christmas. Oh, okay. So life update. Now I'm gonna be more free. I mean more free because we did a little bunch of socializing in the past like couple weeks. But that is over now, so I'm gonna be a lot more free. During weekdays I'm gonna be streaming more because what else am I gonna do? My partner's gonna be out and work. He works the night shift, so I'm just gonna be alone all night, so why not? I gotta stream. Gotta get back to stream. Beep. Wow, cello. Oh, the eye shape is different. It's Christmas. I was also feeling Christmas spirit in the car today because we went and picked up a digital printing of a drawing that I made of flowers for my partner's mother's birthday. That is technically today. Happy birthday to her. But we're gonna be celebrating on Saturday, I think, or is it tomorrow? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know. We're just gonna see. But yay! Oh yeah, and because the reason why I felt the spirit of Christmas is because when we're driving back from getting the digital whatnot, we're listening to Christmas music, and I was jamming out and I was singing, and it also made me really excited to do a Christmas. I don't know if I'm gonna do karaoke or is it just gonna be another like random singing, humming stream, but instead it's gonna be themed Christmas. I don't know. We're gonna see. I was working on the present on stream, so I suppose I can share. Holiday by Lil Nas X. I'm sorry, I don't think I know that one. My apologies. This is how it turned out. But I was a fool and did not crop it correctly because for right now it's cropped in the shape of a frame that's supposed to be like 8 by 9 inches. And I was a fool because I bought a frame that is 5 inches by 7 inches. So when I knew that and I corrected it, but I didn't correct the size of the canvas. So when I bought the 5 by 7 print, they cut it weirdly because it wasn't the right size. They just cut it like randomly instead of just centering it what they did. I don't blame them, but you know, it's my fault. But still, that's kind of bummed. But in the frame, it doesn't look that bad. The flowers are just kind of squished more. But you know, it's whatever. It looks fine. But you know, I wish it was better. But we're gonna roll with it. I'll make it a little bit more opaque. Do you think maybe, because I still want to watch true crime, do you think maybe like after an hour or so of this we could just kind of watch true crime stuff together? This ear is going to be smooshed. Actually, okay, I don't know if I had permission to do this, but I did draw them previously in a chibi form. I think I'm just gonna copy what I did. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, close, paste. Because it's easier to work off yourself than reference pictures. I mean, reference pictures always work, but if you have a reference of what you've made, that's even better. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. I keep seeing snow particles in the background, but that's just the lo-fi video. And I like Christmas. I keep thinking the snow is on stream, like on the canvas. Ooh. And then the other ear is gonna be smashed, but in a cute way. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop. She kind of looks like an axolotl. Very cute. And also, sweater. Christmas sweater. Christmas sweater. And then get big old paws. Round. Another life update. I got the IKEA shark. I got the IKEA shark because we went to IKEA and they had the shark and I got it. And his name is Soup. I almost said Pancake for some reason. I kind of want to name him Pancake now. Soup Pancake, both of them at the same time. But yeah, his name is Soup. I named him Soup. The IKEA shark. The blow high. And it was also really fun just in general, just looking around IKEA and getting to imagine the future of what me and my partner's apartment may look like. Because we have a lot of decorating ideas. I feel like instead of going up, I want to go around. Ho ho ho! I want to watch Polar Express again. I love the Polar Express. Doo doo. Teeth, teeth. Boop, boop. Paw. Paw. Bum 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 bum. Does this look okay? I don't know, I can't tell. Let's make it more opaque. It's cute. got crushed hair. Do do. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Christmas. It's Christmas time. I guess dressing up in Christmas stuff really made me feel the Christmas cheer. I like red. I really want like a Christmas sweater and a Christmas dress. I saw when we were at like the big mall a couple days ago, and I saw someone. I was in Build-A-Bear and we were waiting in line for like millionaires. But outside the store, I saw someone walk by, and it was a girl, and she was wearing like really cute, like the classic red and white, you know, Christmas dress, and I was like really cute, and I was like, damn, you're going all out, and I'm very envious of you because I want to wear that. And she had like a cute little black like satchel backpack thingy thing, and it was also very cute and very on brand and very matchy with the Christmas spirit. Loved it. Very jealous. Yeah. 12 years. It don't go well because, okay, literally the two people in front of us, or the two groups in front of us, one of them was a mom and like 3 kids, and each of the kids had like two freaking bears, and the other group was just 2 people, and they also had like 5 bears, and I don't know why. I mean, I guess, you know, it's a holiday season, they're doing a sale or whatever, so they're trying to get the thing for the buck, but I was just waiting there, and I was like, damn, this is like taking more than I thought. I hated social interaction. I really like it. Like, I think it's so cute, like the little heart ritual that they do, you know, shake the heart in the air and rub the heart on your knee and rub the heart on your back and give it a kiss and rub it on your heart and whatever. You know, but it's also embarrassing. But it was cute getting to dress it up. It's now in like on my shelf. It's very festive. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I want to look it up because I'm curious. Build-A-Bear heart ceremony is the heart ceremony. The script. I've had the script. Oh no. Sorry, this post was deleted by the person who originally posted it. Why? Why are you trying to gatekeep the heart ceremony, please? The heart pledge, is that what it's called? Please. Shaking around so your bear is always around. Rub it on your knee so it always needs you. Rub it on your back so it always has your back. Wait, where's the kiss one? Rub it on your nose so it always knows what to do. Rub it on your head so it's just as smart as you. I remember when she said that, and I was like, damn, this poor bear's gonna be Oh no, it's gonna be dumb. Cause I'm dumb. It was very cute though. And I carried my Beanie Baby with me. I've gotten into the habit of like bringing my stuffed animals, depending on what they are, wherever with me. For the most part, it's my little Beanie Baby bear that I've had for years. I've grown quite attached to it. Try not to cough in yours. But I have a lot of yucky yucks in my throat. I wish this should go out more. Even it out. I think the snarls should go back a little bit. The snarls. Grimace. There's only like 6. What the freak? How many days? 19. Is that right? Days until Christmas? No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. I can't do that. That seems about right. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Very exciting. Technically, depending on where you are, it'll be 20 days still, but it's the 6th actually. You've gone back in time. Yeah, you have 3 minutes. It's about to be 19 days. Just you wait, just you wait. Are you in PT right now? I forgot where Arizona is. I don't remember. I moved away from Arizona, so now I'm all whacked up. Speaking of whacked up, I have obtained more alcohol. But it's the bad kind, sir. I mean, not the bad kind. I just mean like the strong kind. It's just 50% alcohol. And I'm like, ooh. Ooh. So it's mountain time. Mountain. Well, Arizona is mountain time for right now. Until later. I forgot when it changes again. February? No. What? No. Yeah? I don't know. March? I don't know. No, it's not. What do you mean? Arizona doesn't observe daylight savings, so that it flips back and forth between PT and MT. Except if you're only like in that little itty bitty tiny little part of Arizona that does observe daylight savings, but it literally does flip. It switches. I mean, the Arizona doesn't change its time, but it changes which time zone it shares. Do not talk me. I live. What do you mean? You literally live in Arizona. What do you mean? The time doesn't change, but daylight savings makes everyone else change. So therefore it changes which time zone that it shares. I'm freaking out. Look at it. Still, everyone else changes, yeah, but it doesn't mean it's the same thing. We're talking about the same thing. Everyone else changes, but it changes what it shares too. Because sometimes it's gonna have the same time zone as California has, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's gonna be an hour ahead. And sometimes that's PD. Do 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 do. Gotta make sure I'm not being too loud with my very strong opinions. Bam 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 bam. A red equilateral triangle is the same as a green equilateral triangle. Okay, I'm not saying they're completely the same, but they're still triangles and equilateral triangles at that. I'm not talking about the color, I'm talking about the shape. The time's the same. Yum 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 yum. Tippy tap, tippy tap. Awa, 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 awa. Yeah, time zone's a color. I'm not talking, they're not the same. They're not the same. But because Arizona doesn't observe it, it technically makes it the same. It's very, like, it's not called the same. They're not the same. They don't have the same labels, but their time is the same. Sometimes. Like half the year. A little bit less than half the year. Less than half the year. Ow, 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 ow. Snow is so crunchy. I like crunchy snow. Beep beep. Beep beep. Kitty. Oh, wait, I'm still in just chatting. I just realized. Oh no. Oh no. 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 There we go. It should be fixed now. It's so sad. Tell that to your geometry teacher. We were just chatting technically. Just chatting. Ribbon. Actually, let me open my actual and see if they're separated. Okay, yeah. So this whole thing is the same. It's just on one layer for some reason. I don't know why I did that to myself. These are different, so that's good. So I could just paste them in with whatever, so I don't have to redraw them. And then this is just the border and everything that I can customize. So that's good. That's good. I didn't completely screw myself over. Isn't Twitch really about notifications? I mean, yes, I think so. Kind of. I think the same could be said about a lot of apps, though. And I think you have to like put them on. Like I don't think it just automatically. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know. I think it does actually automatically put them on. But it's weird. It's weird. She got tufts in her ear. Should I like cross it over here? So weird. Does look very fluffy. That's fine. Friends. You're scaring me. Oh. Forever. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I think I can shrink this down. Put this off to the side. And add it to my refs. Then make this big. Actually, I need to bring it back. Actually, because I need to bring this up to size. We were gonna go to Texas Roadhouse tomorrow for my partner's Madre's birthday. A fate worse than fighting yourself. Oh. I don't want to get turned to stone, please. I don't want to get turned to stone. Please. But we're gonna go to Texas Roadhouse tomorrow, but we were not, and I'm a little bummed. Not gonna lie. It's okay. But it's okay. This should be okay. Let's shrink this down. I'm gonna put it actually up here. Do that. Liner. Maybe we finish the line art today, and then we can watch True Crime. True Crime. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be the same even if I tried, because I didn't really this kitchen line art, so it was gonna be a little different, especially since I didn't have an exact copy because I was dumb. The Sayer don't like it. I want it to be straight. Personalized is good, yes. I also have to inquire about the box color. Unless they wrote it down and I didn't read it. I didn't really read, to be honest. Because I had full faith in the refs that I had. My neck hurt. Do 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 do. Transparent, a glass box. That would be pretty interesting. Dude, I'm so bummed. I just want to listen to actual official Christmas music here. I mean, it's gonna be meaning. A glass box? Well, not really. A jar is usually round. At least have some roundness to it. A glass box, I would say, can be like, I don't know, what are they called? I don't know. They could be like jewelry boxes. I don't know. Functionally, I mean, you can say that about a lot of things. Doesn't jars just like hold stuff? Well, no. Which means that it's not a jar. Because a box is a box. And a jar is a jar. Jars used for pickling things and I don't know what else. Pickling items and storing syrupy, I don't remember, like jam, honey. No, but that's different. MST. I'm not saying they're the same. But they're similar. Like they are the same, but they're not the same. They're not the same label, but they're the same thing, you know? They don't mean the same, but they are the same. Awa, awa. Technically, not technically. Technically, not technically. Kind of technically, but very a little not technically. A little technically. I want to play Lethal Company. A clear plastic cube. That's a speaker. A gift box which has a lid like a jar. Okay, or do you mean that it's like it only attaches to the box on one side and it like kind of opens, like it just props up? Because the same goes for like makeup boxes or Kofi Street bot jump scare. That's different, or that's new because I just put it on recently. Because it said my name, my name lit up in the chat box for me. It's all red highlighted. This little scary. Sweater. Yo. Gosh dang it. I can't get the line right. Really old songs. I mean, probably. Really old songs. There are some like really old Christmas songs, right? Let's see. Yeah, they probably wouldn't be the original recording. Really old Christmas songs that don't yeah. How about we just look up public domain Christmas music? Public. Any classics? Christmas. Public domain Christmas songs. Public domain. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Sleep, my child, and peace attend thee all through the night. Guardian angels, God will send thee all through the night.
All through the night. Instant. Complete list of Christmas songs, all-time Christmas songs, non-copyrighted music for YouTube. I'm willing to test all of these. Haven't I heard this? Why does this sound familiar? It's called Christmas Village. Yeah, we might just go back to the beats. The Christmas beats. Goodbye. Anyways. Yeah, we'll have to. Actually, you know what? I'm making the executive decision to go back to that, because, well, actually, I trust Lo-Fi Girl. And I don't know anything. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't want to get caught. I don't mind the VOD being taken down, but I don't want it. And I'd rather it not. The playlists of what? Of Lo-Fi Girl? I don't know. They're doing something, I don't know. Round. Maybe. They go to bed and then they wake up and then they do a little switch and then they go to bed. Ding, da, ding, 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 ding. Yup. Let me. Yup. How cute. It's like a little bun. It's like a little bread. Demo songs. Interesting. Water. I don't have water. That's my bad. And stretches. I will take that. I don't have water. I have Dr. Pepper though. I have Dr. Pepper. It's a little stale. Cause I don't normally drink soda, so I just kind of left it there. Liquid. I mean, yeah. Oh god, I feel so bad because I also have this hot chocolate. It's not good. It's not good. It's been sitting here for a while. I think I was given it before, or like when I was sick. So, and I don't think I took a sip out of it. So it's just been here. It's probably nasty. It's not even chocolate milk anymore. It's just like, ugh. Yeah, I left it, and I you know, I feel bad. I feel bad. It's been here for a while, but I'm not gonna drink it now. No way, no how. I'm not gonna drink it now. Okay. I thought you were gonna mention that I can't have it because it's, you know, like a milk product, and drinking things, or like intaking something that's dairy that's been sitting out for a while is not good. But you just want the chocolate round. You just want the chocolate round. I can have chocolate. New bromine. But I can handle it. I can take it. I can take it. I like it. And chocolate. It's sweet. Eh. 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 You had to get your own drinks? Are you fully stocked with your drinkies now? Now that you're back home? I mean, personally, I only took like one, and that was like on the last day because I was thirsty and hungry, and I only had 3 chicken nuggets, and I didn't bring my tea that time. Admittedly, Recon kind of scavenged and was being a dork and stealing, but you know. 20 cases. I mean, you do go through quite a lot of soda. That's kind of crazy. Also, I mean, at the same time, Recon. I was surprised about Recon yesterday, 2 days ago. Yesterday? Like, just can after can after can. You guys are like, how do you drink so much? Soda, there's a lot of sugar. There's a lot of sugar in your bloodstream. Well, that's good. That's better than Recon yesterday. He was just like slamming them down like freaking in an hour. Sugar free. Oh, bubbly. The bubbly. Does it say bubbly? The bubbly bubbly. Did I do a smaller stroke? Maybe a little bit. Hi, hello, Anita. Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. We're in full spirit today. 8 cans? That's funky. I think those are the long ones, right? Yeah, we vibing today. Happy Christmas. It's good spirits today. Very nice. Snowflakes and jingle bells. Do do do. Thank you, thank you. I really like it. I really like red. When I think of Christmas, you know, the casual Christmas colors are always like green and red. I think for me, the perfect Christmas vibe is red and white. You know, got the snow and then the red is just like very festive. I'm drawing my Christmas YCHs. I don't know how to say them. They're short for your character here, and that, you know, people release every once in a while. This is it. This is the example. Sorry, let me leave for a second. I'm getting over a cold. Apples. Snow and apples. There we go. Candy cane. But yeah, this is what I'm doing. We vibing, we drawing. Very cozy. Apple, apple. And I'm thinking later we're gonna watch I said Crime. True Crime. Because I want to, but maybe not. Because I keep saying I will, but I don't know if I will. Because it's scary. Scary. I use Paint Tool Sai. Version 2. Paint Tool Sai 2? Sai 2? It's the paid for version. And I think it's only like $30. And it's not like a monthly subscription or anything. You just pay once and then you get it forever. And I think it's really nice. I like it. False crime. Ooh, Clip Studio Paint. Also very popular. Clip Studio Paint looks very cool, along with like Photoshop, and I think I tried when I was in art school and college for a bit. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go back yet. I'm still thinking about that. I got the chance to use it for a little bit, and I was like, "What the heck? Hey, what am I doing?" And then I didn't like it because there's just so much. MS Paint Crayon Brush. You know what? I like using MS Paint a lot. It's very nice. I wanna get an example. I think the latest, because I like drawing simple flowers and stuff. On it. Krita is also very nice. Where's Mr. Paint? I know there are some like crazy MS Paint people. Did I do this? Yeah, I created this for one of my other friends' birthday on MS Paint. As you can, you know, it's like rough. It's not the best. But I like it makes me be simplified. And I like being, because I feel like a lot of times I'm like, you gotta think of all the details and think about how it's gonna work out. But for this, you know, especially with MS Paint, I think MS Paint has layers now, because apparently that update a little bit ago. But I like being able to also be forced to draw on one layer. That's fun. It makes your brain work in a different way. It's also very therapeutic. Yeah, it's very, very simple. But there are smart and tricky tricks with it. Like, it has clipping and stuff, like, actually. And I never figured it out. I think I made it work one time and I forgot. Painterly digital work. Not time rendering. Oh yeah, same. I really like when you can like zoom in, you can see everything. That's like, you can see all the intention. It's very nice. It's very nice. And you can kind of see how they like, what about the process and like where they started and when they ended. I like it. I like it very much. So I want to get out of my, like, I don't want to get out of this style where it's just like, you know, very round shapes, and you know, you have to have the line art and stuff. I want to get out of, or at least branch out of this style and do like painterly stuff, because it's really inspiring. Eh. But at the same time with me, I get so inspired by so many people on the medias and the internet that I see a lot of painted stuff and I'm like, wow, I wanna try that. I wanna make more painterly rendered stuff like what you're talking about. It's just a beautiful, beautiful detail, whatnots. And then I also see like work that is more similar to what I've been drawing lately with the line art and stuff, and like the satisfying thick lines and like solid colors, and it just looks very squishy and very satisfying. I'm like, dang, I wanna keep practicing this style too. Well, I don't know what to do. I don't know. I understand. I don't know how people draw sometimes. It's very fascinating. Everyone has their own little routine. It's very interesting. I would love to see your stuff. I love seeing other people's work. Makes me happy. Sewing. I love sewing. I love embroidery. I need to get back into that too. It's very nice. So many crafty stuff I want to try and get back into. They're very nice. Look at this is curving team watch. Just make it less curvy. Break it. The goth metal Christmas ones. Hold on, let me refresh my memory. Oh yeah, I thought they were like very, very inspiring. I've only been able to try out like, I know it's like a little bit I mean, one person's wearing a Christmas hat, but I love this style of clothing. I love goth and emo and the grunge. I like grunge, where it's just like kind of edgy, and, but I also like the very like staple goth black clothing, black style. It's very nice. It's something I haven't tried wearing. I've only tried it once, and it was like for a vampire dress thing, and I didn't really do a good job. But you know, it did make me inspired. I think y'all look very, very nice. I think that's a wonderful style. It's very, very cool because you have to be so specific about and like intentional about like what you're wearing. I think it's very cool. Oh wow, that's a lot of dedication. I bet it was really fun. Very fun, the whole process, and then like getting to see it all come together. Ah, that sounds really fun. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. It sounds really fun. A Chinese restaurant. I love having a big group together, especially if it's a chaotic group, and like just going to some random public place, like a restaurant or something, and then it just kind of feels like you're taking over the space. I love that. Like showing dominance. I think my door just slammed open. I think a cat is walking in. I'll wait a few seconds. That's really funny. I love that, especially like edgy goth and confident dark clothing can be so intimidating to some people. I like scaring people. I like being strong. Do not mess with me. Maybe we'll do a straight line later. Boop, boop. Ooh, good line. Now this kind of feels like a wedding song. Never agree. Honestly, I approve of that as well. I love low down, comfy wear, especially if you still put a touch in your style into it. If it's black still, good for you. If it's comfy, I love that. Comfy wear is the best. I understand. I think I'm similar. I have trouble speaking in a public setting. That does make sense. You know, as long, you know, I say confidence is everything. Well, I don't say that. I mean, like, strong people do. Confidence is everything. Especially if you're, you know, walking into a new space, you see all those people looking at you. If you're confident, they're not gonna bat an eye. I mean, they might bat a few eyes, but they're not gonna, like, you know, they're not gonna be like, "Meow, meow, meow." What can they do? What can they do? What can they do? You're just living your life. You're living your best life. If they want to just stamp on over and be a weirdo, that's on them. You're just living your best life. You're strutting there. Live your best life. Mm-hmm. I understand. It's weird how much people want to judge nowadays. It's weird how many people want to make other people's businesses their business. It's like, bro, just freaking eat your dinner. Look away. Why you gotta make comments about my life? Whack. No, this is uneven. Kill. Uneven. Oh, it's very uneven. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, let's take caution about what I'm drawing. And it goes down, it goes out, down here, about here, a little down. And a little bit more down. That's good. Chill vibes. I like streaming because I think it forces me to be a little bit out of my comfort zone, because I don't think I would normally be able to do this in front of, like, people from the mines. Welcome back. Like, if I were to sit in a room and there was, like, just like 2 people in front of me, and I was, like, supposed to be up there on a little stage and I was supposed to be talking about something and drawing at the same time, I don't think I'd be able to do it. Hey, Cookie. But because of streaming and anonymity, I'm a little bit. Oh, the chart. Mine a chart. Oh, that's what you were talking about earlier in DMs. I did not know what the heck you were talking about, literally, at all. That's why I didn't respond. I was like, huh? Wait, huh? Chart? Draw? I've never drawn Scorch. I don't think so. If I did, that I don't have a save for it. But yeah, like I was saying with the whole streamer thing, I think it is making me do things that I normally wouldn't. And I don't know if I'm getting better at, like, doing the normal social stuff. Because, like, a couple days ago, we were gonna go by the Switch Sports, Nintendo Wii Sports but for the Switch game, and because I was planning on buying it, but my friends were there with me, and then we went up to the store, and then they're like, "Okay, what do you want? You need help? What do you want?" I didn't say it like that, but I couldn't speak to them. I got really nervous, and I was like, I can't talk. And then I went to the corner of the store, and then my boyfriend was like, "Do you want me to pay with with your card? Just give me your PIN, and I'll pay for it for you. I'll do it for you." And I was like, "Please." A phantom artwork. Yeah, it does put you outside your comfort zone a little bit, yeah, bowling. We switch bowling. Yeah, I still have things to get over or improve upon. I probably shouldn't say get over, because I don't know. It just seems like a bad way to put it. But I know it's not really what they call normal to be scared. Because like another friend was there with us, with me and my boyfriend. There's the three of us. So it was me and my boyfriend, the friend, and the other friend was like, "It's just one person." It's just one person, and the desk is just one person. And I was like, "Yeah, I know, that makes me feel even worse. I know, you don't have to tell me. I know it's one person, but I still can't talk to them. I don't know why. Because sometimes I feel like if it's a small, short interaction, I can get through it fine. Like, I've been paying for stuff fine, If I'm gonna get a drink, I'm gonna get the drink. Like, I had it all mapped out in my head. I'm gonna get the drink, I'm gonna go up to the counter, and then it'd be like, "Hey, how are you? How's your day?" I'm gonna say, "Fine, thanks." And, they're gonna do it. They're gonna put it in a bag. I'm gonna look at the screen. I'm not gonna look at them because I have horrible trouble with keeping eye contact. And then I look at the screen and the little numpad, and it goes like, "Put your card in." I put my card in, and then they're like, "Is that all? You wanted a bag or whatever?" I don't know. And then they go, "Yeah." I wait for the card to say, "Okay, take it out," because I've accidentally did it before. I've taken out my card beforehand, and the cashier it's like, "You gotta keep it in." So I just wait, and you have to make sure until the card says "card approved," and then you can remove card and then take it out. Did Ruben explain to talk to Wendy? It's so overcomplicated. Yeah, it's always the scenarios and like TV shows and stuff where the characters always like overthinking each step of the plan. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, why wouldn't you plan out every possible motive and ideal and butterfly effect thing? I don't know. Sometimes it's fine. But sometimes it's not, for like literally no reason at all. In the Nintendo whatever store we were in, the GameStop whatever it's called, I don't know, I just felt intimidated, or I don't know, because for a second, because my boyfriend my friend were like off looking at other games while I was up in the front desk, and the clerk person was talking to me, and they were like, "Okay, is there a specific game that you want?" And I was like, "Yeah, I want the Switch sports game." And then I felt like I fumbled already because I didn't know like the actual official name, because I kept calling it the Wii Sports, but it's not Wii Sports, it's the new and improved Switch Sports, whatever they're called. I still don't know what it is it's called. And they're like, "Okay." And I'm pretty sure they knew what I was talking about though, so they did a little type on their computer, and they're like, "Okay, we have one." And I was like, "Okay." Yes. Like, can I? Yeah, I want to, please. And they're like, "Okay." And then he turned around and started doing something with a drawer in the back, like behind him. And I was like, and again, like I didn't know what was happening because I thought, I don't know what I expected, but I was scared. And then I got nervous, and then I And I walked over to my friends where they were still looking at something else, and I felt very abandoned because they weren't next to me because I needed that moral support. And then I got really nervous, and then I was looking at the other games with them, and I felt bad that I just kind of left the clerk standing there. And then I was like, I can't go back because I got nervous. I got embarrassed because I can't go back to him. Then I was like, here's my card. Here's my card, boyfriend. Here's my card. Use it. For a secret break time cookie. Because it was weird, he didn't, like, I felt like he didn't communicate what he was doing, and I don't, like, I figured, like, I thought he was gonna, like, he was searching up the availability in store, and, like, he was, like grocery stores where you ask, like, do you have this? And then they lead you to it, so I was kind of, like, expecting that. And then he just turned around and did something with the drawer, and I was like, But apparently I think he was, like, pulling out a different... It's a box with the game in it, but it's a box. It's not like the actual, you know, the flippy open switch game container thing, you know. So I don't know, it was nervous. I didn't know what to expect. It was like outside of my brain that I didn't predict. So I was like all flabbergasted, and I couldn't keep going. I needed refuge, so I couldn't do it. Just imagine him hiding behind the counter. It makes me sad, because also, like, a couple years ago, like, I was with, like, a different set of friends, and we were all getting boba tea together, and I really like boba tea, but for some reason, right before ordering, I got really nervous, and I was like, can you please order for me? If you order for me, I promise I will pay you back literally immediately. Just tell me how much it would cost, and I will literally PayPal you right now. But then they looked at me weirdly, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm sorry, I can't speak to the person in front of me, I'm nervous. Please just order, I want to pay an order. Okay, fine, I won't order anything. I know it's weird, I know I'm weird. It makes me... A magic printer, oh gosh, I would wish. Can you imagine? You have a little box. It's a box container. It's a sizable box. And it's right next to you. It's the size of a printer. You buy something online, it just gets printed out. You need something, you buy it, and then it's printed right there. There's no delivery. It's just right there. Dude, I hate talking to people so much. I want the magic printer. I need one. That's why I really like the golden age of online shopping. I don't like paying for shipping though. I don't like that. But I do like not talking to people, so I think it's all worth it. Also, I'm glad that you weren't with us for like a couple of those trips, Evie, because I think I would have been even more embarrassed. I would have been bullied, and I did not want that. The thing you're paying for shipping either way, yeah. Yeah. I just want to get rich so I don't have to think about the money problems of shipping and stuff. Hold on 1 second, I gotta mute. It tickling my throat. It was good today. I live in Costa Rica. I mean, I like malls. I do like going out. I like going out. when I gotta psych myself up and if I want to really buy something. Or I mean, nowadays whenever I go outside and go shopping and stuff, I make my boyfriend pay for things for me. Like I really want something and I stare at something really cute and he's like, do you want it? I'm like, yeah. And then he gets it for me, but with my card. Because it's just like, like I don't mind paying for something, I just don't want to talk. I like malls. Malls are very nice. Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, I do like it when he does pay for stuff for me, because then I don't have to use my money. Because I would say I'm very well, I'm not stingy with money, but I don't like spending it. Because life as an artist, you only have so much money either way. I feel like you gotta save, because you never know. That's why I went ham on the Black Friday stuff this year. Them sales, bro. We went to like the local mall, and there was this one store that it's like perfect. It's like my style of clothing, like everything in there that I would wear all the time, every day. So there, they had the sale. It was Black Friday. We went in there, and I got so many shirts. I got like one pair of pants, like so many, like 2 flannels, like different like sweaters and crop tops and like cute tops, everything, all of it. And originally, like you normally that would be like 300 something, but it was only 150. And the clerk person that I was talking to, the store, whatever shop, whatever cashier, they're like, let me put on some extra deals so that we can cut that down even more for you. So instead of 150, it was 120, or like even 115, I don't remember. And I was like, hell yes, I don't mind spending 100 if it could have been like 300 plus. I was very happy. I felt bougie. Because when I was walking around the store, I was like picking out everything, and then I was making Recon hold everything. I was like, here, this looks cute, here, hold it for me. And then yeah, it was very nice. And I love everything that I picked out. But the thing is, a lot of them is for like summer. So like summer wear, so I can't really wear. No, I mean, like, of course I can wear them inside if I really want to. Like there's no problem with that, but I can't really wear them outside. Unless I want to just face being cold for like a couple seconds while we get out of the car and go into whatever building we want to go into. Ooh, that's a trade-off of being cute. Try to be cute. And we kind of speaking of, that's him right there. That's Rika right there. That's him. That's the guy. Your winter clothes are in short. No. Short supply. Sure. I mean, that is true. I barely have any like winter clothing. Him. That's the guy. You don't have winter? What? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean now I live in a place that gets snow. I used to live in the desert, but I recently moved like few months ago to live with my boyfriend, and now it snows, and it snowed yesterday, and I think it's gonna get worse. So it's really cold. We went to the big mall. A couple. Yo, wait, yo. This is the OST for freaking Polar Express. They made a lo-fi of Polar Express. Oh my god. Sorry. My ears are ringing. Yeah, but we went to the Big Bin Mall, and I tried to look cute. But getting in, like we like there's a big parking garage, so we had to like go down and go inside the mall. So between that point, between getting out of the car and going inside the mall, I was freezing. Because I wanted to look cute instead of warm. That's on me. The mall part was fine because it's warm, but getting in there was cold. Yeah, another Polar Express. Windier and colder. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's how it was when I lived in the desert. I mean, the desert can get like pretty chilly at like during the nighttime, especially winter nighttime. But it never snowed, especially, I mean, at least where I was up north, but still in the desert. It did snow a bit, but desert. Now, but now I get a freaking full face of the snow experience. No, it wasn't cold in the mall, but outside of the mall, you know, we were just walking there. It's pretty cold. I was freezing. My teeth were chattering, but inside was pretty nice. Yeah. What? Like outside? Don't you also live in the desert? I think you're weird. The ice type. That makes sense. Water? I don't have water. I'm sorry. I really should like prepare beforehand, but I do have Dr. Pepper. Like, I have Dr. Pepper. It's not water, but I mean, I like the cold, and I think I do prefer it more than the warm, the hot, the heat. But I don't like being freezing. I mix mascara. Okay, I promise I'll drink water later. I promise. 75 instead of 65. But I like 75. I think what I used to have it in my old house, it was 72. I think I had it at 72. You don't really have Dr. Pepper over there. Understandable. I mean, okay. It's okay. It's like nice on occasion. Though I'm not really a soda person. 75, I think 75 is a pretty warm. I think that's what we had at 72 or 71. Do do do. Ding, ding, bing. 67 Fahrenheit. That's a little chilly for me. I mean, not chilly, but it's a little. Yeah. Does that mean inside or outside? Hailing at 30 degrees in Arizona? What? What? Oh. Right now, the temperature outdoors seems to be 19 Fahrenheit, 20 Fahrenheit. Ah, I see. That makes sense. This nighttime I go cold. Nighttime cold. It's so weird here because whenever I'm going to bed, I freeze. It's so cold. But then in the morning I'm hot. Even though it's meh. Oh really? You only moved here a little bit ago? Oh, I didn't know that. And I was here, you've been here for a while. Or been there for a while. I keep forgetting I don't live in Arizona anymore. 3 Celsius. I don't know how much that is. 3C. Oh, 37. Hey, it's colder here, Cookie. It's colder here. I am beating you. I don't know. I don't know if I knew that information before. Maybe I did. I guess it kind of seems familiar that you were a Californian. But ever since you told me that you lived in Arizona, I was like, wow, gang gang. Gang gang. Gang gang. SoCal. Man. June of 2022? That's crazy. I did not know. I was unaware. Okay, you're roasting me. You're roasting me about being cold. I can't help, I'm sensitive. I used to be in the state of the sun. There's a reason it was called the sun state, because it was sun. Yeah, you do sound like a pretty Arizonian person. I said Arizonian. Arizonan. Yeah, I guess that's true. I wish I did get more sweaters. I got like one sweater dress from Target like a couple weeks ago. It's very, very cute. But also, I don't think it looks cute on me. I did for a second, and Recon was all like, "You look gorgeous. You're so pretty." I was like, "Oh, I don't think so." But I got it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna wear it again. It's comfy and it's soft, but maybe if once I lose a little bit. I got the winter weight, and I don't like it. It is the sun state, isn't it? It's the Grand Canyon, yeah, but it's also the sun state. It's the Arizona, the sun state. Well, not officially, but it's called that. Wow, wow. The fun state. Why is Florida called the sunniest state? Who? The sunniest state. Whack. The sun do be shining. And I can't. Oops. That's funky. You know what, fun fact for me? I've never been to the Grand Canyon. Even having been there for 21 years, I've never been there. And I don't know if I ever will now. Maybe. I don't know. But I don't live there anymore, so I think I've missed my chance. Eee. That do be a fun fact. Oh, more uppies. I'd rather see a volcano than the Grand Canyon. I don't blame you. I think it would also be rather exciting. There was a little program at my high school where a certain amount of kids would, like, you know, sign up, and then they would go to the Grand Canyon. But I can't. And they were like, they made it explicitly aware, like you have to like be committed and like be active, like an active person, because you're just gonna go down there and you're like spend an hour like having lunch, and then you're gonna come right up. And the Grand Canyon, it takes so long to get down there, from what I heard. And I can't like I can't imagine how many lumis can fit in the Grand Canyon. That would be a lot of lumis. I'm not sure how many, but that'd be a lot of lumis. I want to see a volcano though. That sounds interesting. My neck hurts. Y'all want to watch true crime now? Let's try. I want to try. I really want to try. Reaction. Lubis 2-7. Excuse me. 2-7. 2-day hike in a national park. I would rather do that. That sounds like really nice. We went to a quarry during when the hangout times here, and it was very nice. 2.7 inches. Y'all. No. That's no. I do have to get it set up though. One second. I'll just copy this, duplicate. Reaction time. No, I can't. No, I can't. No. I'm not a pocket person. I'm a full-grown lady. Okay, let me just get a new source. Browser source question mark, I suppose. What? Great size for throwing? Bepsi, you going crazy right now. Okay, not a browser source. Some of you are being unhinged right now. More in the arms, yeah. I don't know about being like carried. I kind of like flail around. I'm like, ooh, scary, zero gravity. Now window capture this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Oh. There we go. I guess we'll full screen it. Reaction content. I've never done this before. Hold on. Hold on. So one scene is much always shrunk. Hello? I'm literally just trying to set this up so that we can all have a fun, happy little time watching true crime, fake crime, false crime, not true crime. And y'all are bullying me. Okay, let's see. let's transition. Boom, 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 boom. Man kills and dissolves wife in acid and then acts like a concerned husband. Do you think? Hold on. That was the first one I picked, but hold on. Do you want to watch this, or should I put? Hold on, 1 second. Should I? There's like a classification levels. Violent and graphic depictions done. And we're also gonna change to just chatting again. Done. Unsolved mysteries, I love watching that too. Okay. Woo! Are we all ready? You got your popcorn? I don't know if this is gonna like screw up the VOD, because you know this is like still I want to watch this, and this is what I'm in the mood for. So this is what we're doing. Get your popcorn, hangout time. This stream just became R-rated. Here we go.
On Wednesday, April 27th, 2016,
Right.
John Todd called the Martin County Sheriff's Office to report that his sister, Trisha Todd, was missing. She hadn't picked up her daughter, Faith, from the babysitter that day, which was highly unusual for her. When
If
deputies
you're
arrived
smaller
at the
than
residence
me.
where Trisha was living, the scene inside her house appeared normal. Nothing was ransacked.
Okay, with
and
the
nothing
way you
seemed
guys are calling me
suspicious.
super uber tiny
However,
inch
the vehicle was found
small,
across from
I
her
think everyone will
residence,
be allowed to
not in
watch.
its usual spot. Inside the vehicle, the police found her purse and keys left on the passenger seat, but her cell phone and wallet were nowhere to be found. The deputies initiated a BOLO, be on the lookout for a missing person. Trisha occasionally left her
BOLO?
house in the middle of the night to walk on the beach. To get to that area from her home, she had to pass through some of the rougher parts of town. The detectives suspected that she might have gone off for a late-night swim and possibly drowned, but they weren't sure.
Sweet
All
Lord.
they had at that moment was speculation.
Sweet Lord.
That night,
2016.
the deputies contacted Trisha's brother and asked him who she was with last.
And viewers.
Mr. Todd indicated that her ex-husband, Mr. Williams, was in town and was likely the last person with
All
her.
my aunt people.
When the police reached out to Stephen over the phone, he explained that he had
The
come to
Gerber
town
Life
to arrive
program.
to visit his daughter, which was a common occurrence. Stephen Williams, who had previously served in the Air Force and had no criminal history, cooperated fully with the investigators and came across as a gentle, laid-back individual. Trisha
Yeah, all
had
my
asked
Luminis
if
have
her
to go
daughter
home. I think they're
Faith
like
and
short.
Stephen was
Short.
able to see Faith
They're like
whenever
5
he wanted.
centimeters.
He visited Trisha and Faith that week in April. He drove down from the base in North
Yeah, a little bit
Carolina
of
and got
hidden
an
lore about
Airbnb
me is that I have
in
like
Florida. That
a
day,
billion
26th of
little
April,
me's,
Trisha left
little
Faith
me
with
clones
the
that are like
babysitter
5 centimeters.
The next day, Trisha was due
It's
to
a little lore
collect
for you.
Faith from the babysitter and go to work.
And they're
She
called
didn't show
Luminis.
up.
Someday I'll
As
introduce
Stephen
y'all.
was reportedly the last person to see Trisha alive, he was invited to the interrogation room at Martin County Sheriff's Office for a formal interview. Stephen told detectives that he went and picked his daughter up from the babysitter. There was a point that
I wanna draw
night,
that.
close to midnight,
Little
where his
Mies.
daughter, Faith, started to get
I think
fussy,
Cookie thought of that
so he
before.
sent Trisha a
Little
text
me's
message.
Pikmin.
So I text her like, hey, baby, super stuff fuzzy. You know, I know it's late, but
Oh,
if you're
the chat's a little bit in the way.
comic or whatever, and then like she was text back like on my way. Awesome. So a few minutes go by, she comes over, she sits with Faith. Faith is happy now. 12:30, 1 o'clock by now.
There.
Yeah. She leaves. Faith is asleep, and then well, she doesn't leave actually. Her car's out of gas. Which that really frustrates me. That's her thing. Her car never has gas in it.
Suspicious.
She mentioned there's a gas station down the street, and I was like, you know what, gas stations, gas cans, you got any money, I'll just drive my car, I'll go get you a gas can and some gas, no big deal. So she gives me a 20, I leave, the gas station's maybe a half mile down. Get the gas can, pay for it, get 2 gallons of gas, leave, put the gas in her car, and then I told her good night, basically.
Suspicious.
Contact me tomorrow, you can call me or whatever. That's it. Next day, Faith wakes up. I take her to Walmart.
Walmart.
After getting no reply,
Oh my gosh.
straight to voicemail. I'm like, that's annoying.
Walmart.
I don't want to
Hello,
say no,
Nova.
I don't want
Welcome
traffic at night.
in.
So I was like, you know what?
Don't
I'll
be
just take it.
suspicious.
That's where I
Don't
picked her up from
be
anyway, because
suspicious.
he normally watches her.
Stephen's assertion is that he left
This man
his
is
child
very
with the
suspicious.
babysitter and headed back home. Detectives found this scenario puzzling,
Puzzling.
as it raised concerns regarding why a father would leave town without knowing the mother's whereabouts.
Another word for suspicious. Hello. Well, that's so nice of you. Thank you. We're like hanging out. Oh, oh, so nice. Thank you.
You're just gonna be walking the neighborhood by yourself, like you don't even have like some pepper spray, you don't have your phone, like especially that kind of person that's oblivious to that stuff.
I should get pepper spray. I feel like I should do that. You can never go wrong with pepper spray.
But it gets to a point where like, let's be reasonable here. Like good people still die every day.
Oh, oh,
There are times in life where things happen
oh.
that we wish we could take back.
Oh, I thought he was saying that. I was.
And if
What'd you say?
this scenario that's involving you is a scenario where you either accidentally, intentionally, I don't know, did something, now's the time to tell us.
That's really smart. Both pepper spray and a taser. Why would you say that?
Tonight, the effort to find a missing Hobe Sound mother continues. Trisha Todd was reported missing on Wednesday.
We don't want to miss something.
Sheriff William Snyder says there's no timetable to call off the search, not ruling anything out at this time.
So we don't have any evidence of a crime, but we have very suspicious circumstances under which
So she's just missing
Over
right
60
now.
volunteers joined a team of deputies to thoroughly search the rugged Florida scrub brush near Trisha's home. The police were tirelessly
That's so
searching every
scary.
possible location, hoping to find any clues about Trisha's whereabouts. While talking to Trisha's family, detectives learned some very disturbing facts about Stephen's past and his behavior. Investigators not only found evidence that Stephen had killed Trisha's puppies, but
What?
also uncovered a troubling history. Although never officially charged
why
or
would you
convicted,
hurt the
Stephen had
puppies?
been
For what
arrested
reason?
domestic violence against Trisha. Her mother recalled a shocking incident where Stephen
Oh
had
no,
punched
don't
her in
say
the
she's
stomach
snuggling the
while she was pregnant,
gators.
horrifyingly hoping for a miscarriage.
What the heck? What?
While thoroughly going through the timeline of events, detectives found a hole in Stephen's story. One of the
Hey,
neighbours reported that they
puppies.
saw Stephen leaving in Trisha's car, a
Holy.
detail Stephen failed to mention in his interview. The investigators were certain of one thing. Trisha's car, initially found at her home in the morning, was clearly out
I
of
know.
place.
I mean, he says like,
The task at hand was to uncover
care about her, but I
evidence,
just don't wanna be
leading
with
the
her.
investigators to collect footage from surveillance cameras
bro,
at nearby
still,
businesses.
she's her freaking wife.
Upon
You had
closer
some history
examination,
together.
the footage revealed something startling. Trisha's car had left her residence, raising red flags. What made this particularly perplexing was Stephen's earlier statement claiming she hadn't left until around 2 a.m. Yet the video footage showed her car cruising down US 1 at 1 a.m. All eyes turned to Stephen as a potential driver. If he had indeed taken her car, he would have had to trek back home on foot. After reviewing footage from 3 different cameras, they identified a figure that matched Stephen's description.
Why were you lying,
In
bro?
the dimly lit background, they could just barely make out a person with a distinctive gait. This individual seemed to be walking from the vicinity of Trisha's residence to the north of US 1 in the early morning hours. This revelation marked a significant breakthrough in the investigation. The detectives decided to confront Stephen with this newly found evidence. He was called into the police station for yet another interview.
The neighbor
D3.
saw you leaving her car. He saw you going back and forth. You recognize this area here?
That's the entrance to the community, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one way in, one way out.
The detectives didn't share the video CCTV footage with Stephen because its poor quality made it inconclusive, giving him the opportunity to deny it was him and claim it could have been someone else. The strategy they had was not to show him the video, but was to show him the locations of where the video cameras were facing.
But we see her
Mm.
pulling in, so I will wait.
At the time you said
Let
she
him
came
believe
home.
that they know more than they're letting on.
1:20. There goes her car coming out.
Mm-hmm.
A couple minutes later, that same car, her car, makes the U-turn right here. Okay?
And
We see the car coming back in here. So literally went towards her house, came back.
Suspicious.
home and didn't go home. You know them cameras get footage of the sidewalk all the way up US 1.
And
Mm-hmm.
people on foot also. Around 4 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
4 in the morning. I'd be asleep by then. I did tell you that that camera, that computer plays, it's HD.
It's you walking.
The detective was aware of Stephen's narcissistic tendencies, so she leveraged this knowledge and strove to establish a connection with him by portraying Trisha in a negative manner.
You got a lot going for you. You're good looking, you're young, you got straight, and you got this crazy,
HT.
crazy ex. She's come after you before. She
Make
come
him-
after you that night, something happened. And you were just,
Make him
letting out.
confess out of quote-unquote goodwill.
Never came after me. I didn't.
It's an overwhelming amount of evidence pointing at you. So help me continue painting this picture of you. I just need to know where she's at.
I don't know where she is.
Even if you know where she's at.
I don't. I really don't.
I need you to work with me. I need to tell them that you're being 100% honest with me.
First time I left,
Okay?
she asked me to go back in her laptop so she could keep working. I said, okay, you don't think you're here, she's happy.
He's giving in. He's giving in a little bit of information.
So I leave.
Makes sense.
She's hard. Barely had it yet. And I'm thinking I can make it, but it doesn't look like it. I just turn around and go back. And she's back. She was on the floor. And she wasn't very responsive. And I kind of freaked out. And I'm like, oh my god, now she's lying forward. She's not responsive.
Hmm.
And this looks really bad. Because I can't explain.
Suspicious.
The whole thing is, I don't know why you're doing this to me when I've done nothing but try to be a good person to you. So I just put her in the car,
What is she doing?
driving,
Lying down?
thinking.
Why is she? What? Why does he think that's an attack on him?
She passed away in that car. It was nothing you did to her. She just passed away. And then you freaked out even more. Is that fair to say? Did you just lay her down somewhere? Out in the open?
Yes, I just let her lay there, so peaceful. You're just lying there, you're breathing shallow. I can't call.
Breathing.
I don't know where the hell I am.
We had already determined that she had passed while she was in the car.
Mm.
You can't go back.
Yeah. Oh, you know, we still haven't gotten to the
In a sudden turn of events, Stephen admitted that Trisha had
to the
passed
dissolve
away
his
in
wife
his
in
car.
acid.
Subsequently, he chose to dispose of her body on the side of the road. However, he then recalled his admission, realizing what he had implicated himself in, and retracted his statement by claiming that Trisha was, in fact, still alive, as she was exhibiting signs of breathing.
I was hoping she would just
Hmm.
snap out of it.
Bubbles.
After I dropped her car off, I just changed. Didn't want anything to do with it.
Where did you change your clothes?
It was right there. Threw the whole bag away. I didn't ask for this. I just wanted to come spend some time with my daughter. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I just don't know anything.
There were holes in his story.
She was in here and she was playing
Yeah.
this way.
Was this carpet here?
Yeah, mute for a second so I could
This
cough.
is some kind of like trick. This is some kind of like ploy to get back at me or to mess things up for me.
How long was she on the floor before you decided to
Large holes.
Okay.
I just
What did you
Especially if she was just laying down there unresponsive. Why didn't you just call the police? Question mark. Question mark, question mark.
I didn't know what I should do at that point.
Call the
The
police.
investigators were convinced that
911.
Stephen was performing an elaborate
911.
act, pretending to be upset and crying, though no tears were shed. Despite this, the detectives had to maintain the charade for a while, allowing him to believe he was in control. Then they advised him that the best course of action was to lead them to the place where he had left her peacefully.
Boy.
He agreed to do so.
How do you dissolve a
We're
body
going
in
to go
acid?
south on US 1.
Where did he get it? Ugh. Why did he kill the puppies?
So have we gone too far?
What?
Do you love your daughter?
Why does she kind of look like she's
You need to
floating?
give her mother back to her.
I can't.
Okay, I told her
Who?
she's gonna need some
In Breaking Bad? I've never seen that. I saw like the half of the first episode.
You are the only living parent that she has left. You need to show her. She's gonna grow up saying, "My dad is something to her mom, and he left her out."
Give it up, man.
Is that what you want your daughter to grow up thinking, knowing? Then take me to her. You have
Do you think he really cares about his daughter
I don't know.
after what he
The only
did?
reason you're not taking me there is because something else happened to her that night.
After
Large
driving
quantities of
around
lie.
aimlessly,
Ooh.
the detectives had made no progress in finding Tricia. Stephen believed that he had evaded
Die,
arrest once
lie,
again and was
die,
free to go
lie,
home.
was lie.
However, he was no longer in control because what he had forgotten is that the whole time he was explaining this, he had told
Dissolve.
the detectives that he left his daughter, Faith, at the house by herself. As a result, he was placed under arrest for
can't
child
do that.
endangerment, which gave the detectives more time
fascinating.
to continue interrogating him.
You at no point try to do CPR.
Sweaty liquid. Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Call
ooh,
911.
ooh.
You don't do any of that.
I
You
don't want
go
to think
and put
about
her
that.
in her
Ew.
car.
Ew.
Yes, I
Ew.
could take her home, is what I thought. I can just take her home and she can
But
be
you
out of
didn't.
my hair.
But you didn't. You
Because-
wanted her out of your hair, and you got it.
Because I didn't.
You got it, and I'm gonna prove it. There really is
Yes, Queen.
emotion in there. There really is nothing in there for her, huh?
What are you talking about? I'm
You
just I'm
wanted
going
her
off of what
gone.
you're saying. I wanted her to not be dead in my home.
Oh.
I wanted whatever this
What?
was to
Word
not
choice.
be affecting me the way it was.
Weird. That's
So I'm
weird.
back home.
Affecting you?
Oh, we haven't met yet. What's your name?
Weird. Why would you say it like that, even if you were incident?
Over is you could tell them this initial version of events and leave out this whole, as you said multiple times, stupid laptop thing.
Because it was stupid and it didn't make sense.
Something doesn't make sense, it's generally not true. That doesn't look good. If I got up and I sat over there and you sat here, what would you think of me telling you that? Right?
Yeah.
You come back and Trisha's laying on the floor with an injury. You know, 911, boom, cops are there, ambulance, she gets treatment. You did not do that, right? Do you have a conscience?
Yes.
Do you?
Yes.
And
He
as
said
she's
he
laying
freaked
in the
out.
car, your conscience never kicked in and said, maybe she's still alive.
Yes,
Maybe I should take
CPR.
this opportunity to save the human
If you
life.
call 911, they'll
Not just
probably
you,
guide you through
but the
CPR either
mother of my
way.
child.
So you're insinuating because I didn't think that I don't have a conscience?
No, I'm not insinuating. I'm saying it.
Yep.
You made it seem like I had this whole grand. I didn't have any plan.
No, it's a
Then why aren't you remorseful at all?
executed murder in history.
I didn't murder her.
Okay.
Two separate detectives had attempted to extract a confession from Stephen, but both approaches
Yeah.
had proven ineffective.
I've only had
The
one CPR
aggressive
class
and
in,
hostile interrogation tactics had
gosh, it
only
wasn't even high
caused
school. Oh,
Stephen
I
to
had two
become more
classes, one in high
withdrawn.
school, one in junior
It was
high.
evident that a change in strategy was necessary. That's when Detective Dan Duliak entered the room. Dan had recently joined the department, and this marked his first significant involvement in a homicide case.
What I want to do is try to set the stage so that you can actually tell the narrative about what actually happened.
Very smart
Which is
information to know.
Not that you planned.
Just in
all
case,
this.
you never know.
You know, it's
Might be a
maybe
stranger collapsing
you
next
guys
to you
got
that might need
argued
CPR,
maybe
might
it was
be
over
a family member, a
the
friend,
Because
Sit here and tell you that she attacked me. That's just
even
another
just knowing the
different story.
basics.
It's gonna be like, let's vibe with
Yeah,
the story
calling
and
first
tell
is
it
always
now.
always
And that doesn't
best
help either. So what
best
do you want me
scenario.
to tell you? What do you want me to tell you?
I want you to tell me the truth. The truth
Yeah, maybe
is
this guy does have a little bit of
anywhere near as bad as what
mentally
people
mentals.
believe if you let them come up with their own story.
I don't believe I hated her. I never hated her. I didn't.
So tell me that story. I think you're a good guy. You're a family man. You're trying to do the best that you can. Okay? I know you were there. I want to give you the opportunity to tell me what happened.
Yeah, I heard if you crack a rib, that's okay.
You can
If you break a rib, that's okay. As long as you're keeping them breathing. Or, you know, getting their heart to go.
Just talk to me about from midnight.
Yeah, preferably you're not alone. That's a lot of strength, especially if you're doing CPR the whole time you're waiting for the police or the ambulance to come after you've called 911. That's a long time. Might even be like a couple minutes, but that's a lot of pressing. My YCH.
Stupid stuff, and I just for the most part tried to ignore. And then, yeah, there was a mix-up with the check, but that's not my fault because you told me this was your address. So yeah, that's where I mailed it to. And then she's telling me that's not the mailing address. So I'm like, that's not my fault. If you told me you moved, I did the responsible thing. I made sure the check was going to go wherever you moved to if you're not at your mom's house. And then she's just going on and on and on. Now I owe her more money and child support. It's just stupid. I was like, just let me have your account information.
It's a lot of pressure that they tell you to do. It's like what, like an inch deep that you have to press. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I don't know why you're so mad. I don't know if you.
I don't know what.
Took a freaking crazy pill all the way over here.
Hey, bro, what the heck?
It just escalated, and then I just moved her away.
She's literally dead. You're calling. She said she took a crazy. What?
I'm like, oh shit. I asked her if she was okay. It was like a weird sound. She didn't say anything though. And then I freaking panicked. And then I just freaking panicked. And it just hit so fast. And then I pushed her. And then it wouldn't push. I was trying to get her away. Just please stop yelling in my face. It's like, just, you know, like, in that instance, fine. But she wasn't. And I'm like, please just.
He quote unquote accidentally pushed her. You staying the truth? Ooh, of course. Hope you sleep well. Hope you sleep well and sleep good. Thanks for stopping by. Miss the whole time. Hope you sleep well. Sweet dreams. Good rest. Thank you so much. Good night. Big hikes, big hugs.
The detectives had enough to charge him with murder,
Mama.
thanks to the evidence of their animosity,
You think he's
his
telling the
numerous
truth?
lies, and his recent confession.
First, our top story, an arrest, as you heard, in the disappearance of that Hope Sound mom, Trisha Todd's
sprained their
ex-husband,
ankle.
charged with her murder.
Right now, the sheriff's office is focusing in on an area of the Treasure Coast for her body. Kelly Dunn begins our team coverage from their command post in Martin County.
That's right, Ashley and Michael, we are right off of Bridge Road, just west of I-95, where the sheriff's office has set up its command post. Sadly, they are on a search for remains of Trisha Todd. It was learned today that indeed she will never be coming home. She was murdered and her body was dumped.
That's awful.
Stephen had the entire thing planned out. He had previously bought a chainsaw in North Carolina and acid
Premeditated.
and had dug a hole in Hungryland Wildlife Reserve. Stephen said he had planned to kill Trisha in advance, but although he spent all day with her the day of the murder, he couldn't get up his nerve.
Dang.
Finally, Stephen told them he was determined to do it and texted Trisha, their 2-year-old daughter who was spending the night with him in an Airbnb, was sick. When Trisha arrived, Stephen said he first tried to strangle her, but waited for her to regain consciousness so he could force her to reveal her email password and other information. Stephen said he planned to write fake emails to make Trisha's family think she had gone to Haiti on a mission trip. But when Trisha regained consciousness, Stephen said he beat her in the head with a club until she quietened. Then he choked her to death. Their daughter was sleeping in the next room.
Oh, right, that's
Stephen
awful.
then took Trisha's body to a remote site in the Hungryland Preserve, where he had already dug a hole and readied a container
That poor child.
with acid. It was there that he cut
I
up her
always feel
body
bad
with a
for the children
chainsaw
of, like,
and buried her remains
crazy
in an acid-filled container.
parents and like
He agreed
one
to
parent
take
kills
them
the
to her
other.
body
That's
in exchange
awful.
for a 35-year plea deal that spared him the death penalty.
How is this over? Oh, don't look. Don't look. Don't look. I want to change. New video, new video. I want to do like a long one. Because it was kind of like a lot of waiting and then everything all at once.
16-year-old.
Wait. Reaction time. Pew. Dad is sickened by killer son's confession. Okay, this is a long one. This is an hour and a half. I'm just gonna be here for a little bit. I'm just gonna no, we're watching. We're vibing. We're watching. We're vibing. But you're definitely not forced to watch and like be here for the whole time. I just wanna. I'm in the true crime mood. It's yeah. I wanna watch it in the mood. Okay. Anyway.
16-year-old Michaela Constanzo left school after
4
track
hour stream was
practice,
freaking
but never
up.
made it home. 2 days later, search teams make a haunting discovery.
Yeah, that's true, Cookie. It's true. Blurred.
As investigators look deeper into Michaela's life, they discover what at first seems to be a typical teenage drama. However, the reality of the situation is far darker than anyone could have ever suspected.
It makes me so scared because I haven't seen her, since I went to Elko yesterday. It makes me really nervous because I haven't seen her and I want to make sure she's okay.
I think she's not safe because if she was, then she'd notify other people.
Do you have any questions for me? Yeah, find her, will you?
The truth of what actually happened to Michaela is only revealed in a bizarre twist when a suspect unknowingly implicates themselves without realizing they're being recorded.
I did the range just for like a split second and then heard like a loud thud on the car. So I just got out to see what happened. I was just kind of freaking out and everything from there on out was kind of a blur to me. They kind of just stood there, we were crying because we didn't know what we had just done. We were freaking out. We weren't in the right mind to know what to do with anything.
Celia Constanzo begins to feel
That was a
uneasy
really
when her
fast disclaimer.
16-year-old daughter Michaela doesn't message her after finishing track practice at school. As hours pass without any communication from Michaela, Celia leaves work early and heads to West Wendover High School to pick up her daughter, but finds the campus empty. Scared and anxious, Celia hurries home, hoping to find Michaela there.
Campus?
But to her dismay, she finds only her younger daughter and no sign that Michaela has made it home. Overwhelmed by panic, she confides in her other 2 daughters about Michaela being missing. Both sisters immediately join their mother's frantic attempts to reach out to their sister, but hear nothing back from her.
This disclaimer is so
As the news
short.
of Michaela's sudden disappearance quickly spreads within the community, numerous students from West Wendover High School join search parties to look for their missing friend. From her favorite spots in the neighborhood to messaging and calling her, Michaela's friends and family try everything, but fail to track her down. As night falls, Celia alerts the police about her daughter's disappearance. Having encountered several cases of rebellious teenagers running away from home for a while,
Did I miss
the
a part where
police
school is
decide
out?
to
Is it a
wait
weekend?
until the following morning
It's a
to
holiday?
see if Michaela shows up at school. But when their assumption is proven wrong the next day, it reinforces Celia's belief that something horrible
was just-
happened to her daughter.
At the end of the
The
day,
police
she was
immediately
supposed to
begin
be
the
there, and she was
investigation
not there
by running a
when
thorough
everyone
background check
was
on
not
the
there.
family. They discover that everything was well at home and that 16-year-old Michaela was raised in a loving family alongside
only
her 2
16.
sisters,
That's
Kim
crazy.
and Alicia. Renowned for her athletic prowess, she stood out as one of West Wendover High School's top athletes and possessed a natural talent for writing. In an exclusive interview with Iwu, one of Michaela's closest friends talked to us about their friendship and her talents.
I guess the way our friendship developed was in middle school. We were kind of in the same friend group in elementary school, and actually, if I'm being completely honest, I thought she was very annoying in elementary school. I
That's
was
how all
not
friendships
her
start.
biggest fan. She kept making fun of me for being short, and I was like, "What are you talking about? You're shorter than me." In middle school, we had the opportunity to do a project together. Mickey and I got paired up together, and we very quickly realized that I was the crafty one and she was the good writer. And I did not like writing and she did not like crafting. I have, I think, the first chapter or 2 of the book that she shared with me. Amazing writer. I remember she shared this with me and it had to have been in maybe sophomore year of high school. I'm the type of person who is very picky about grammar and spelling and things. So of course I'm reading it and I'm like, this is spelled wrong. And you need a period here. But at the same time, I was so impressed with her ability to write this book, and actually sat down and read it a few weeks ago.
At school, she'd been dating her classmate, Javier Trujillo, for a year and a half. And yet
good for
Javier had
them.
only shown up at the search parties looking for Michaela much later in the night.
Oh.
Investigators interview Javier to ask his whereabouts from the day of Michaela's disappearance and establish a timeline
High quality
of events.
camera.
The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor and a licensed attorney.
What does she go by? What's her nickname?
Like usually Mickey.
Mickey? Are you her boyfriend? Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah, we've been like on and off for like a year and a half.
Yesterday, you seen her yesterday, right?
Yeah, the last time I saw her was during lunch.
What was going on during lunch? Where were you guys?
Well, usually like if we have good grades, we get an hour for lunch. And our lunch starts from 11:30 to 12:30, so we have an hour. And we were feeling hungry, and so I wanted to go to the taco truck. And
Taco truck?
Okay. And we went, we got burritos, we came back to school, we ate them. And after a while, like, she went with her friends, and I went with mine.
That was the last time you seen her?
Yeah, that was the last time I saw her. No, we walked down the hall together after
A
lunch,
watermark?
and after that, I never saw her again.
The wolf.
Because we have split
It's just
classes.
the channel.
It's interesting
name.
that as he says that was the last time he saw
The YouTube.
her, he's shaking his head no. As he says it, he realizes that he made a mistake. This is a brain-body mismatch, much like you see in a person who is being deceptive.
Body
But the
language.
difference is he corrects himself. Typically, verbal and nonverbal communication matches, but when the brain is thinking one thing and the mouth says another, the nonverbal and verbal will misalign or mismatch altogether. When this occurs in individuals who have something to hide, they won't correct it. But when it's just a case of nerves or talking without really thinking, then the individual will often go back and correct themselves, as Javier does here.
And what did you do after school?
After school, I picked up my brother and then went home right away to go and
Suspicious.
What time was that?
like around like 3:40.
Screensaver.
Okay, and then what did you do after that?
After that, I went to work.
What time did you go to work?
Well, I left to work like at 3:45. Got there like about 3:50, 3:51, and
he's
clocked
getting
in,
specific.
Like, at 3:55, and I didn't get out till like 10.
Did you text her or talk to her?
Yeah, no, it's because I didn't know something was going on.
Okay.
No, but yeah, like I was saying, I was working and I guess Michaela's mom went to my house and she told my brother, "Have you seen Michaela? Like, is she with your brother?" And my brother told her, "No, my brother's been working ever since out of school." And he went looking for me at work and he goes, "Hey, is anything like wrong with Michaela? Is she alright?" Because her mom went looking for her at her house and I go, "Yeah, everything's fine. Why?" She goes, "I don't know, like I just hope."
It's just like whenever I watch these
And then he
things, they're
left
not
him,
really
like,
super
about
specific. He
an
said
hour and 30 minutes later,
He said
Michaela's
50
mom came and
51?
did you know a police officer named
He's
Kat?
got it by that
Or she goes
minute.
by that? Yeah, they came looking for me and they're like, "Hey, like, have you been hanging out with Michaela? Like, did you hang out with her after school?" And I told them, "No, why?" And then they told me because she's been missing. After track practice, they didn't know where she was. And
Okay.
I told them no, that I came to work like right at 3:45 and I didn't see her.
Do you know anybody she would have been with after track practice?
Well, usually she gets rides from track practice, or else she goes home walking. And if she gets a ride home, she gets one from. And then if she goes walking
Suspicious.
home, she goes to the back because our school has a football field in the back, and there's a little shortcut through the right, and she goes in through there, and there's this little cul-de-sac, and she goes through there and just follows the sidewalk. Like I don't understand if she went walking home because it was kind of cold and I don't know why she'd do that because usually the one that gives her like rides, she's the one that gives me the most rides.
Is there anybody else that has said they seen her after school last night?
No, they just she saw her too in the locker room when
Just in the locker room.
Yeah.
Anybody see her after outside after she left? Anybody you know of?
No.
Javier's statement that he was at work while the town started looking for Michaela established a strong alibi for his whereabouts.
I see.
But it was still something that the police needed to verify.
There's something easily
As he
verifiable,
continues
though.
to describe
At
his
least.
relationship with Michaela, Javier reveals new details about Michaela's relationship with her mother.
So, but nobody's been talking to school that they seen her after school, outside.
After track ended and things? No, they just said they saw her like right when track ended.
How's she been acting lately?
I don't know. She's been acting pretty fine. Like, if something was wrong, she'd vent. She's not one of those girls that hides her feelings, like puts her emotions in her. She has to say what's going on. And if something was going on with her, like at home, she'd be telling like, I want to go, like I want to get out of here.
It sounds
I
like
wanna
the
go
redacted
somewhere
part
else.
is
I'm tired of my mom. Like,
a name. I'm not sure.
yeah.
Maybe I misinterpreted
And
it.
we haven't had any problems since like.
So what have you been hearing? What do you think's been going on? Do you think that she?
I think like, I don't know.
Has she ran away before?
Yeah, she ran away once, but.
When was this?
It was, I'm not sure, I think last year. But when she ran away, she notified me and her friends.
Redacted.
She left me a voicemail to her friends
Redacted.
right next door to me. And she left me a voicemail and she goes, hey, I'm running away from home because I feel like pressured right now. Like my mom and DJ are screaming at me. So if you're like
I've
looking
never
for
like
me, I'll be
run away from.
And
I was into that.
Okay, well,
yeah,
that's
that
like.
was the end of the
I mean,
voicemail.
not technically,
And
I didn't
then,
really run away,
in
but
the morning, after that, I was
I've
feeding
never-
my dogs and I saw her with.
Redacted.
And I was like, okay, everything's okay.
Knowing she'd run away,
I think it's
before
I think it's a
reassured
name
officers
that
this was
they're
likely
choosing
what
not
had
to
happened
reveal yet.
again. But she hadn't ever gone away for this long without informing anyone. What had changed this time?
Do you have any questions for me?
Like, what have you guys like been trying to do? Like, do you guys have like airplanes, people like search parties and things like that?
We're getting another search party ready right now. We're going to go out. We do have airplanes that we've been up all day looking today.
Yesterday, I tried getting an EO from work because I was scared and.
Yeah, everybody was out looking last night.
EO?
And it
What's
was
an EO?
very organized, but people were looking, and we're trying to get everybody on the same page now. So yeah, we're doing. I'd like to say we could do more, but we're doing everything we can. Right?
I see.
I got out at 10 yesterday. Went looking for her. Didn't finish until like 2. I went to Ford Tunnel to the back of the school where like 3 miles in. I couldn't find anything. I just think that she's like in someone's house or.
You think somebody's house?
Yeah.
Do you think she's safe in somebody's house, or do you just?
I think she's not safe because if she was, then she'd be like, she'd notify other people.
She'd call or something?
Yeah, she'd call.
That's true.
Don't tell my mom that I'm over here
That's
with
true.
this friend.
So far, this man seems
After
a little
collecting a
believable.
statement from his brother, the
That's
investigators are able to
my
establish a
vibes.
solid alibi for Javier. This firmly established that Javier played no part in Michaela's vanishing and eliminated any suspicion surrounding his involvement. Moreover, while Michaela's family admits to events in the past when she
Safe.
ran away, they insist that she was always responsible and would always inform her siblings about her whereabouts. Before conducting interviews with any of Michaela's friends, the investigators analyze her phone records to speak with individuals whose numbers were recorded in the calls and messages on the day she disappeared. One particular number stands out in the list. This individual had made repeated efforts to reach out to Michaela through a series of text messages and phone calls on the day she disappeared. The number belonged to one of Michaela's schoolmates, Cody Patton.
Suspicious.
As the investigators dig into Cody Patton's history, they find out that his relationship with Michaela traces all the way back to their childhood and the apartment complex where Michaela lived with her family. Since the complex is managed by Cody's parents, he spent much of his childhood there and grew up with Michaela. Over the years, they developed a deep friendship, but had drifted apart in high school. As they delve deeper into Cody's background, they uncover that he is quite popular and a top player in the school's baseball team. But he also carried a bad reputation for dating many girls at school and reportedly cheating on them. However, it appeared that in recent years, Cody, at the age of 18, had ultimately found a steady and enduring relationship with the 18-year-old Tony Fratto, a fellow student at West Wendover High School.
She looks like she means
Despite
business.
the skepticism of many schoolmates about this odd pair,
I'm
given
sorry.
Cody's
I
popularity and
like
Tony's
true
reserved
crime.
demeanor,
It makes me
the
happy.
couple
Well,
remained
no, not it don't.
unfazed and
It don't
deeply
make me
in
happy,
love
but
with
I
each
like
other.
watching it.
In fact, Cody had been living with Tony and her family after he had a major fallout with his father a few months ago.
No.
He actually proposed marriage to Tony soon after, leading to their
Wow, look at them.
engagement, which
Wow.
left the school community shocked by the unexpected news.
Well, they're in high
Yet
school.
there's a certain
Crazy.
detail that raises suspicions. Cody had a brief relationship with Michaela before eventually committing to Tony. This was years ago, and both had mutually parted ways. So why had he then sent messages to Michaela and called her? The investigators
Suspicious.
bring Cody in for an interview and ask him about his whereabouts on the day of Michaela's disappearance.
Yesterday about 3 o'clock.
Tony,
What
Tony's
time school
a bit
get out?
quickening.
3:30. About 3:30. What were you doing about 3:30?
Cody clearly looks nervous,
Suspicious.
but it's not clear if the investigators did any rapport building with him, which would help make him feel more comfortable. Cody is fidgeting and picking at his thumbs and fingers, which is an anxiety response.
Suspicious.
But you would expect this if the investigators went into immediate questioning
Okay, not
with
very
no
suspicious.
rapport building or general questions first.
I
Cheater.
went from
Cheater.
Mr. Viewlamont, my math teacher, Mr. V.
Okay.
I went from his class about, I don't know, I'd say about 3:20 or so. I went to welding shop, talked to Lobato.
Okay.
Was in there for a few minutes and I left his class. Can't remember what I did. And I went back and I was talking to him again for a few minutes.
Back to Lobato or back to Mr.
Back to Lobato. And then
Lobato.
at the end of school, I walked out, and as
Fucking
I was
name.
walking past, I saw Michaela, and I said hi. I don't know her, and she said, "What?"
Where'd you see her at?
At her locker. On the long hall.
Okay.
Right, kind of where Lobato's class is. And she goes, "What?" And I stopped and turned around, so she knew I was talking to her, and I said, "Oh, I'm just saying hi." And then she goes, "Where were you at?" And I pointed, and I said, "I was in Lobato's class." She goes, "Oh, okay."
And this is what time you think?
About 3:30 something.
Okay.
32. I don't know. And I went outside and I left.
You left to what?
To go home.
While recounting his day, Cody uses a lot of and then
Lobato.
statements.
I went to, and then she goes.
Have the look.
And I went outside and
And then
This is generally a red flag.
Red flag.
Sometimes people use and then statements when they're intentionally leaving out chunks of their
Suspicious.
story.
Oh, I think
as it
I do that.
allows them to jump to the point.
I think I do that when I
Overall,
speak.
his story is very choppy, and he seems to lose his place and stumble a bit, which is strange for what should be a simple and fairly
Lobato
straightforward day.
reminds me of the Lord Libido. So
my friend Wendy's car. It's a Trailblazer.
What color is it?
Trailblazer?
White.
That's a
Brown?
white Trailblazer?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was
No.
probably half brown.
No.
It's all
And
dirty.
I just
Okay.
have
Why is
bad
it all dirty?
I have no idea. That's
speaking
how she
habits.
Okay.
Because I was borrowing it today. Or yesterday.
After describing some of the events of his day, Cody explains why he'd called and messaged Michaela.
And I had texted Michaela and asked her if she'd tell me, no answer. And so I called her and no answer. And she called me back. And I had left my phone in the car when I was getting some of the parts and stuff. And then she,
I didn't do anything. I promise.
I called her back, no answer. So I was like, okay. So I texted her and I said, hey, what are you doing? And
Why
she
you
goes, I'm
wait,
in practice
wait.
right now. And I said, oh, okay. Well, when does it get over?
Why are you
So it
texting,
was
bro?
about 5 or so. And I said, okay. And then
Why are you
I
texting?
was loading up the rest of the stuff, and it was about,
What are you texting for?
about 4.
You bored at 4 o'clock?
There is a really long pause in Cody's recollection here, which is a change in his speech pattern so far, given that he has answered everything else fairly quickly. This will no doubt raise
Associating.
red flags about him searching for the right answer versus the honest one.
Explore with us.
If he'd taken this long earlier when it would have been innocuous, then we might just assume
just
he
a
has a
little wolf
memory
hanging out.
issue with time. But he didn't. Note the other times Cody takes long pauses.
Okay.
At that time,
Keep that in mind, everyone.
Michaela called me back, and I called her again.
Yeah,
'cause I didn't
that's
have a
true,
phone.
Cookie. That's true.
And then she answered, and I said, so can you come help me? And she goes, give me just a second. I just got in the locker room. I'll get ready, and I'll call you back. I said, okay. I don't know how long later, and then she called me back.
Was that on a text
That's
or
true,
phone?
Cookie.
Phone. Okay.
And so she called me back. I don't know how long later, and then I said, can you come help me? And she goes, I can't. I have to go home. I have to go to the to go work out or something at 8:30, and I don't know. And her mom was picking her up at 5.
Okay.
And I said, okay, no worries. And I asked her if she was okay, because she had a weird tone of voice, kind of like an indifferent, like, I don't know, sad, mad type. And I was like, you all right? She goes, yeah, just fine. I was like, okay, no worries. And I hung up and continued to get stuff done.
Cody continues to narrate the rest of his evening, informing the detectives that he picked up Tony from a golf course at 7, and then they got drinks
Golfing.
from a McDonald's drive-thru. Soon after, both had been informed
Drinks?
by their classmates about
Just
Michaela's
drinks?
disappearance, and they joined the search parties immediately. However, Cody reveals one shocking detail that reverses everything that the investigators had found out so far.
I left, and then
So you didn't see her at all?
I saw her after school. That was it.
By the walk?
Yeah.
Other than that, you didn't see her at all?
I saw her leave the school when I left.
When did you leave?
5:30.
You seen her leave the school?
Yeah.
Where was she leaving from?
She was going out the front. She was standing there talking to somebody when I left.
But it's boring.
And then there was a Mexican kid and one of the...
How sure you were it was her
Uh-huh.
going out the front?
Positive.
As he says positive, Cody slightly shakes his head. Just like Javier, this could be a sign of nervousness at the situation, not deception. But unlike Javier, Cody's blink rate also increases.
Blink rate. Oh my.
What was she wearing, you know?
It's body language. Reveals so much.
Jeans and a gray sweater.
Okay. Anything else?
That's about all I can remember. Jeans and a gray sweater. And I think...
So where were you at when you seen her
When I was going up the...
He's got that look.
What do you call it? The turnpike leaving school?
Mm-hmm.
Right there. She was standing...
You were driving?
Yeah. When she was standing by the door. And then,
You're 100% positive it was her?
yeah.
Cody had seen Michaela speak with someone at the school's front door. The
Looks AI
investigators
generated.
continued their line of questioning to get as
His
much
eyes trying to give me
information
some
about
eye
Michaela
drops.
and this strange
Give him some eye
individual
drops.
who may have played a role in her disappearance.
So the first time you seen Michaela was at the lockers. That was approximately what time?
Right after school, about 3:32, 3:35.
The last time you seen her was?
About 5:30.
And that was where?
At school.
She was with somebody?
Just some... I thought it was her boyfriend,
Hmm.
because it was a short
Her
Mexican.
boyfriend being Javier?
Yeah, I thought it was him, but it's
Can't
just
help
some
it,
short
man.
Mexican
Just
kid,
thinking.
but everybody said he went to work right after school, so...
But you're
Just
positive
say-
she was out front.
Yeah, for sure.
What did she have on? You said she had on what, jeans?
Jeans and a gray sweater.
Anything else with her?
She had a black, like a handbag backpack type thing, and it looked like it was either striped or had paint on. I don't know. It was either striped or polka dot. I don't know, but it was black.
Anything else with her? What color shirt she have on?
I couldn't tell. I could just tell she had a big sweater on, a
Hmm.
big like gray one, a hoodie style. But other than that, that's about it.
About it.
As Cody continues to describe everything he'd witnessed, he dishes out further information that raises concerns about Michaela's well-being.
That was about 5:30.
Yeah.
Anything else you can think of that I haven't asked that maybe I should know that you think's relevant?
A while back, I can't remember exactly how long back. One time she was walking through the hall and she looked like she was pretty upset. She wasn't crying or nothing, but you could, like her eyes were red and looked like she'd probably been crying or something.
As he shares this new detail, Cody shows more signs of his anxiety as he starts to rapidly blink.
That day I saw her up where the V is at in our front of our school, where the two walkways are on the left side, talking with her boyfriend and arguing, and then for at least a week they didn't really say nothing to each other, and then at least at school they didn't. And seemed like they're, I guess, tense towards each other.
What do you think that was?
He's putting stories on someone else.
There was a basketball game going on, so I don't know, maybe 2-3 weeks ago. Maybe, it was probably about 3 or 4 weeks ago, actually. Because I just
Do you
barely...
think your boyfriend might have been, he has something to do with this, is what you're trying to say, or?
No, I just trying to throw, like you said, throw relevant stuff out there.
During an interview, investigators pay close attention to how a person behaves, reacts, or responds to questions.
Thank you, Cookie.
They often look for a cluster of behaviors, such as the ones that Cody just displayed by rapidly blinking, swallowing deeply, sniffing, and making a tongue click noise. The click could be due to him having a dry mouth from anxiety, as that's a normal part of the stress response. A cluster of behaviors can consist of multiple actions or responses that, when taken together, suggest a particular state of mind, such as nervousness or anxiety. A cluster often includes a combination of 3 or more signs of deception, such as inconsistent statements, avoidance of certain topics, changes in body language, or other indicators that a person may be withholding information or lying. Nonverbal communication cues like facial expressions, gestures, posture, and eye contact are also considered when assessing a cluster of behaviors.
I feel like I do the eye contact thing too.
It's important to note that the interpretation of a cluster of behaviors
I
should
feel
take
like
into account the
if I'm trying
specific
to be sincere,
circumstances,
I want
the
to
individual's
remain eye
baseline
contact,
behavior,
which is very
and other
unnatural for me because
factors,
I really have
such as
trouble
culture
keeping eye
and mental
contact.
health and context.
But if I'm trying to be
What
sincere,
might be
I'm gonna be like,
suspicious behavior
"I'll stare
in
you
one
down."
context may be perfectly normal in another. As well, a cluster of behaviors is also not definitive proof of guilt. Instead, it guides investigators in their decision-making process and can be used to develop additional areas of inquiry or obtain additional evidence.
Other than that, what do you think? What's your opinion?
Intense.
Honestly, I hope she just got in a fight with her boyfriend or mom or something. It's just... It's just
This quick movement might be the most revealing of all so far, as Cody breaks from his baseline behavior. The idea of baseline behavior refers to the typical or normal behavior of an individual when they are not under stress, lying, or experiencing unusual circumstances. It serves as a reference point that an investigator can compare the person's behavior to during the interrogation. Understanding an individual's baseline behavior is essential in actual decryption of behaviors, because it helps investigators identify potential deviations or anomalies that may suggest deception or discomfort. Up to this point, Cody hasn't moved too much or shown much emotion, but here, along with more rapid blinking, Cody rubs at his eyes and pinches his mouth closed, which together all seem to signal that he has some growing anxiety and stress about this subject in particular.
I'm innocent?
At a friend's house or something.
Understand. Do you have any questions for me?
Yeah, find her, will you?
Police begin to wonder if they dismissed Javier too soon and meet with him again the same day to verify his whereabouts. When they bring up Cody's name, Javier shares new concerns.
They haven't talked for like about 3 months, and it's kind of
He doesn't have reactions. So when he has reactions, that means he's a robot because he's anxiety and he's a murderer.
Because I need help, and I don't know why he'd ask her that. I think he like kind of like, I shouldn't like say stalk, but like.
He's been doing that. How long has this been going on that he's been stalking her?
No, I don't know. It's because they used to have a relationship before I was with her, and yeah, I don't know.
Suspicious.
As Javier says
Stalking.
this, he does a lip
Suspicious.
compression, lip licking, a bit of a bigger breath, and almost seems to lose his train of thought for a minute. This cluster
But I
of
think
behaviors
it's
could
not like
indicate
that I
he
lick my
has
lips
some
because
disdain or
I lick my
dislike
lips
for
because they're
this
dry,
couple
not
of
because I'm
Cody and
nervous.
Michaela dating previously.
The cold air make my lips dry.
But like he tries to give her problems, and usually they try to ignore each other. And if they talk, they like have attitude toward each other. They get mad right away.
While it was evident that the boys didn't get along, confirming their accusations against each other was crucial. To validate the details, investigators visit Javier's workplace to check the surveillance footage, which definitely showed that he had left his workplace at 10 p.m. and had been working consistently until then. Michaela's mother, Celia, also corroborates his statements of her reaching out to him while looking for her daughter. As the investigators find no cause to doubt Javier's intentions, they once again strike his name off the list. To verify Cody's statements, the investigating team schedules an interview with Cody's fiancée, Tony Fratto, and her statements add an unexpected twist to the case.
And then about 5:30, he texted me
And then
that he was home and he's gonna.
About what time?
About 5:30.
Okay, he texted you? You saw that text?
I don't.
Okay. He texted you and said he was home.
How does she not have a text?
Right after she answers about no longer having the text message, Tony does some interesting lip compressions and lip licking. Something about that answer seems to have not sat well with
She's
her.
making my lips dry. I feel like I have to
work on
get
some
lip
of those
balm.
parts and work on his RC cars and everything.
Okay.
So, okay. And then we were texting.
Get my lip balm.
Trying to go do something, get out of the house. And so he came and got me about 7 o'clock from the golf course. That's where they're holding the meeting.
How many times did he text you between 5 and 7?
I lost my lip balm.
Maybe 10, 15 texts.
Okay. So at 7 o'clock, what did you guys do?
We went and got drinks at McDonald's and then just sat in McDonald's for a little while, talking and everything.
McDonald's.
That's
I want
about the
McDonald's
time.
now. Dang it. Dang it.
We sat there close to 45 minutes, whatever, just talking and everything. And that's when we started getting like texts and calls and
Spray
asking if we'd seen Michaela. And I said, we haven't seen her at all. And so
these points that you're pointing out.
5 calls or whatever, we're all like, okay, something's going on. So we went and drove around to see if we could see her or anything.
Can you recount where you drove around?
We started over by the school, kind of made our way down to Hanson Storage.
Back at the school, Cody was texting, calling somebody. Do you know of?
Don't know.
Did he ask anybody to come help him with anything?
I know he was was trying to get a hold of Mickey, but I don't know if she did or not. Cause
Did he tell you he was trying to get a hold of Mickey?
he did tell me that he was trying to get a hold of her, but every time he called or text, she wouldn't reply or didn't answer.
What did he want to do? What did he want her with her?
I think just to load in the heavy metal or whatever, so she could grab one and he could grab the other. But
Why is she calling her for that?
If that happened, I don't know.
She licking
It
her
appears
lips.
that the way that Tony expresses her inward anxiety is through lip compression and licking. This is a red flag that she's hiding something.
Red flag.
Or she knows more than she's letting on, especially following her saying, I don't know.
Well, how would you say that you and Mickey get along?
We say hi once in a while. We don't really talk. I don't know Mickey very well.
Do you really care for her?
As a person, I don't have anything against her, no.
Not only is there an upward inflection in her voice, but Tony avoids answering the question here, while also not outright lying.
No, I
By
just
saying,
think that she's
as a
indifferent.
person, she's completely rephrasing what the detective is saying. She's
I
not
don't know. I feel
admitting
like I
that
would have
she
said the
has a
same
problem
thing
with
if I
her,
was
but
in
goes
her
around it
seat.
in a really odd way. The original question was, do you care for her? So Tony has avoided
'Cause-
directly saying yes or no.
I mean, like,
Did
I
her
don't
and
like.
Cody have a relationship
I
prior
don't
to you?
not care about her well-being, but like, we're not friends or anything. So like, whatever.
You don't have any like hard feelings towards her? Or
So I don't like care about
people
her.
say you
But
hate her. That's not the case.
No, not at all.
Even after being asked multiple times, Tony is consistent with the timeline of events. Starting from their visit to McDonald's, their search for Michaela, and the subsequent trip to Cody's cousin's place to return his friend's
yeah,
car.
that's how I interpreted it
Tony
too. Cookie.
substantiates every detail,
We're the same
including
mind.
the specific locations they scoured while searching for Michaela. Additional members of the search team also support this account, affirming that they witnessed the couple's efforts to locate the missing teenager within the town.
Yeah, I did go crazy.
The situation looked nothing beyond regular teenage drama.
He looks like Guy
and
Fury.
the investigating team crosses off Cody's name from their suspect list. It's now March 5th, 2 days since
Oh
Michaela's
man,
sudden
2011.
disappearance,
March
and the
5th.
investigators
Gosh, I
remain
was
empty-handed,
I was
devoid of
9.
suspects
I
or
just turned
fresh
9.
leads to propel the case forward.
Dang, crazy.
Just then, an
2011,
unexpected
that was
twist
crazy.
changes the entire course of the investigation. A distressing phone call reaches the investigators from an employee working at a local mining company in West Windover.
Mining.
He recounts seeing a set of tire tracks turning into an otherwise desolate patch of the desert while he drove back to West Windover. He shares that he had followed the tracks into the desert and saw what looked like blood splattered onto the ground and the rocks. Recognizing the gravity of his discovery, he had now called the police to relay this ominous find. In this never-before-seen eerie video, the police
Never
arrive at
before
the desert
seen.
location and quickly uncover the tire tracks, as well as the blood splatters the caller had reported.
What is it?
The shallow grave in the desert confirms their worst fears. As soon as the officers notice human flesh, they call the forensics team to assist them in retrieving the body and the samples. It's Michaela Constanzo.
No.
The apparent cause of her death was a profound wound on her throat. Her hands were bound with zip ties. While the zip ties suggested a potential kidnapping, the investigators remain uncertain about who might have had motives to abduct her and why. Their focus pivots to the mine worker who'd originally reported about finding the grave in the desert, but they find no evidence to incriminate him or any suspicious person in the desert who may have been involved. With no leads to verify, the police circle back and request the school to provide their surveillance tapes from the day of Michaela's disappearance, in the hopes that they will find something or someone they might have missed. The CCTV footage exposes a disturbing reality that changes everything. In the footage, they see Michaela in the hallway at the end of the day and someone following her. But it isn't her boyfriend Javier, as Cody Patton had suggested. It's Cody himself.
It's the guy.
On the day that Michaela went missing at 5:41 p.m., Cody walks by the school's locker room for the first time. At 5:44 p.m., he exits and re-enters the school from the back door and goes back to the locker room.
Didn't he say that he left the
10
school at
minutes later,
5:30?
he walks by the locker room and continues to pace there.
Morkai.
At 6 p.m., investigators watch Michaela leave the school, and shockingly, Cody follows her.
What?
During his interview with the investigators, Cody claimed that he witnessed Michaela along with another person at the school's entrance. However, the surveillance video contradicted this statement entirely. Instead, the investigating team see Cody exiting the school through the back door at 6 p.m., which differs from his earlier statement of leaving school at 5:30 p.m.
I knew it.
The investigators speak with Cody's parents to find out more about their son's whereabouts.
The stock photo.
They confirm meeting Cody
Why
and
did they
their
blur the
family
stock
that
photo?
night, but do flag their concerns about his friendship with the person
Was this
who lent
AR
their
generated?
car to Cody.
Tell us about her or what you know about her, if you don't mind.
She's creepy.
Yeah. She's what?
Creepy.
Creepy.
She used to be their dance teacher before they were in kindergarten. Both of our kids.
When they were 4 years, no, 8. 4, yeah. Does she regularly
Cody's
let the kids drive her vehicle?
Yeah, all kids.
Everybody.
Remarks from Cody's parents had sparked significant apprehension regarding this person, who frequently allowed teenagers like Cody to use her car. To gather additional information about who had access to the car and their locations on the day of Michaela's murder, the investigating team interviews this individual.
There she is.
So when was the next time you had contact with Cody, whether it was in person or
8:45.
calls or texts or
Texting throughout the day. You know, we were going to go to Metro after school. He said, no, I've got to hurry and get this stuff done. And then about 5:45, I'm like, I need my car. I'm not done yet.
That's all he would say.
Yeah.
She's an art teacher?
Text back and forth.
Just hurry. I need my car. You know, nothing. And he didn't seem irritated or anything. It was just normal conversation.
And when you let him have the car, you say about noon, what condition was it in? I mean,
Well, the night before there was that flash rainstorm, and I was at Smith's. And so it basically washed everything off that was there before, you know, so it was clean from the rain.
when you got it back, what
Clean.
did it look
It
like?
was dusty.
The police find out that Cody had been the only person she lent her car to on that day. Adding to the intrigue, a distinctive detail about the car emerges, one that sharply contrasts with Cody's narrative. This individual recalls that the car was covered in dust when Cody returned it, while Cody had
He
stated that
so
he'd received the
freaking did
vehicle
it.
in that condition.
How do you do it so fast?
However, Tony contradicted both of these accounts in her statement.
So you seen the vehicle at about 4:50?
Yeah.
What condition was the vehicle in? Was it clean?
Yeah.
Was it dirty?
Not that I noticed. I mean, there was a few like dirt or whatever from like the metal because it'd been laying on the ground or whatever. But that's
The
all
outside
I
wasn't
noticed.
dusty? There was no mud on it? Or
Not that I noticed, no.
okay, when he got you at 7 o'clock, did you see the vehicle?
Yeah,
What did it look like then?
the same.
It wasn't dusty or anything?
The varying descriptions concerning the car's condition raised serious doubts about Cody's involvement in the crime. In pursuit of substantial evidence against him, the team takes custody of the vehicle for analysis and speaks with his classmates, friends, and teachers. In the course of these never-heard-before interviews, the investigators come across astounding testimonies regarding Cody's attitude, as well as an unsettling rumor that had been making its way around the school.
He's a person who is aggressive and he does have a temper. And they were telling me earlier that I think she's afraid of him because I think he does abuse her. I'm pretty sure he's hit her before.
But she's never told you that?
No. But they said they told me they had tape of him choking her against the wall.
So when you say he has a temper, have you ever seen the temper?
I haven't personally. I don't think I've seen him like be angry and storm off, but I've never seen him like take it out on anybody or anything. I just seen him like disappear.
Shockingly, beneath the facade of a happy couple, Cody and Tony were grappling with issues. Their seemingly harmonious relationship exposed a dark side when a heated argument between them in the school's locker room was caught on surveillance camera.
Oh my gosh.
An incident that a staff member at the school further elaborated on in his interview with the police.
Anything we haven't asked about we should know about?
I don't know. Cody seemed, just after the semester ended, which was in January, I mean, he seemed a little distracted that he got kicked out of my weights class. And I don't know if things in his life are just kind of piling up or what, but he would show up in the gym every now and again and I would kick him out. And that's kind of where this all started, when I didn't even really ask him why he was here at the school that night, because our relationship's kind of confrontational sometimes, and so I just really didn't want to get involved in that area of it. And so that's why that night I wish, I look back now and wished I would have said something to him, but he just didn't really act like he was mad at anything that night. I mean, he put the keys in his mouth, and he did his, I still see it to this day, with how he looked, but I mean, it just didn't look like he was mad at something or somebody. And of course, I'm not sure what happened from that point on, but...
Why did he get kicked out of the class?
Because of the relationship between him and Tony turned bad, so to speak, and so they wanted to keep them separated as much as possible.
Monkey chair things?
Yes, she was with him that semester.
And so what class did he go to?
It was a credit recovery class to try and see if he can get graduated this school year, because he had some classes that he had failed in the past that he was trying to make up credit for.
Okay. And when you say the relationship between them went bad, what do you mean?
He got a little, I'm not sure all the details because of course they don't disclose too much to us, but apparently the administration was just trying to keep those two apart as much as possible because I guess he got a little bit of violent toward her a couple of times.
Okay. So you never saw any problems?
Not between those two, no.
Clearly, Cody had anger issues and often resorted to violence. One of his friends had tried to warn Michaela about it as well.
The last guy just asked Michaela, is Cody trying to talk to you again? He's like, she said, yeah, and I'm like, well, you probably shouldn't. It's bad news. He's
gotcha.
his girlfriend. That basically is what I said, and that's about it.
Okay. So you and her were texting back and forth?
For a little bit.
Okay. Did she mention to you what he was texting her about, or what she was talking? No.
She said she told him to leave him alone before. That's what she said.
It's understandable.
To you? She told you that? Okay. You told Michaela that...
He's bad news, basically.
Okay. Why is that?
Just because, I don't know, he's kind of two-faced, I guess that would be the best way to put it.
Okay.
The situation became increasingly alarming when both this friend and his mother reported similar instances of violence and manipulation involving Cody.
I think I was talking to one of the other teachers or talking to the vice principal, and it was about certain behaviors with Cody. I had huge issues because it had finally gotten to a point where he quit hanging out with him because he was like doing ridiculous stuff, things that are like maniacal. Burned my son with a piece of metal and tried to play it off like it was an accident.
In school?
No. His parents own a shop, and we were soldering a battery cable together, and he's like, "Is this hot?" Touch me with it. Burn me. Like, no, it's not hot.
Nice.
These disturbing descriptions show some potential signs of serious mental health struggles along the lines of conduct disorder and its adult relative, antisocial personality disorder. Frequent outbursts of anger and aggression when faced with obstacles or not getting their way, even in minor situations, can be a big cause for concern. The red flag is when this behavior goes beyond occasional frustration. Deliberately causing harm to others, whether physically or emotionally, is another significant red flag, as well as an apparent absence of empathy or remorse for the pain and suffering they inflict. A tendency to lie, manipulate, or deceive others for personal gain is also common in individuals with antisocial personality disorder. So is struggling to form and maintain healthy relationships due to their aggressive and manipulative behaviors. Many individuals with conduct disorder display these behaviors in childhood or adolescence. Identifying such issues at a young age is essential for intervention and treatment. If these behaviors persist into adulthood and are not simply a phase of adolescence, it may suggest a more serious underlying condition, like antisocial personality disorder.
Well, and then he took his phone one night because his phone had broken. This is
Let me tell you.
this was it for me. I was like,
what happened was I went to their house. I've been in their house like 2-3 times, and I was there once, and I was in their living room the entire time. I came back out, and they told his older brother that I'm not allowed to hang out there anymore. And I was like, what did I do? And apparently it's because I stole money. And I was like, I don't even know what money you're talking about. And when we were in class one day, because he came in to see Tony, he's like, because this is his old phone, and he's like, can I see mobile? He was looking at it and whatnot. He's like, when are you gonna give me $30 for this? I'm like, you said you're letting me borrow it, until he got around. And he took it, and I was on the computer playing guitar. This is my guitar class, and he apparently sent a text to himself saying that I basically admitted for it, like that I stole the money. And I was like, really? Are you kidding me?
and it was his older brother that said, hey, had he borrowed your phone anytime recently? And was like, had to think about it, yeah. And he's like, oh, because check it out. This is what he did.
He's like, it doesn't seem like you texting. He's like, I don't know how you text,
And my son may be a lot of things, but he is not a thing.
That is
You said
so.
and him almost got into it.
What the heck?
A couple times we have. I almost got in a fight with him 3 or 4 times. One time I was at the shop. He threw a blow at me, and then I went underneath him. I picked him up, slammed him on the ground.
Oh, dang,
like, you need
jeez.
to knock your stuff off before I kick you, but. The most recent circumstances, they were out. Me and a couple of my buddies were out, and they were all drinking and whatnot. And I was like, I'm not doing this because they're acting ridiculous. I was like, okay, I'm not getting in trouble. And so I said, I'm walking home, and it was like 10 or 11 at night. And I was like, I'm walking home, and he's like, where are you been? And he's going off. He's all mad because I'm leaving. And we're yelling in each other's faces. And I'm like, I'm sick of your crap. And we're sitting there, and then he comes up. He's like, well, I'm sorry. And he just walks off. That was the last time. And I was like, I'm not dealing with this crap no more.
Because of his controlling and erratic behavior,
type of
Cody
person
had
in my
lost
life.
many friends.
Yeah.
But had his anger pushed him to do something unthinkable
Angry
this time?
people are scary when they're
To
just
find
like
out
they
more
fly off
about
the
what
handle
transpired between Cody and
because of
Michaela
everybody
and how
thing.
their relationship changed after they broke up, the investigators talked to her best friend.
You were at track practice with her on the 3rd? Okay. Was anything unusual going on?
The only thing that Kayla was talking about was she had her phone with her, and she was saying that Cody hadn't been texting her. That was the only thing that was weird.
Why was it weird?
Because they usually don't talk because they don't really like each other.
Okay. Was she bothered by these texts all of a sudden?
She just seemed annoyed by it. Like, why would you want to bother her at all?
I agree.
Cody, do you know him very well?
Did
he ever talk about Michaela?
Only how annoying she was. Her voice just annoys me and stuff like that.
Contrary to the impression Cody had given to the investigators during his interview, the reality was quite different regarding his relationship
This guy
with
was
Michaela.
learning more and more about him. I
Both
think,
could
you
not
know,
stand each other and were hardly cordial. Adding to this,
from
the
an
friend
outside
also
audience
disclosed the
perspective,
concerning
I think it's a
offer
pretty
that Cody
kind of
made to
close
Michaela on
case.
the day she mysteriously disappeared.
But what he
Do you
doing
know
to
what
her?
she meant by
Why do you what the
randomly
heck?
texted her out of nowhere?
Why would he do something to her?
Because her and Cody don't text. They don't even talk to each each other.
Okay, so it was real unusual to be getting texts from Cody. Okay. Why didn't she have a ride that day?
Well, she didn't ask for a ride, but normally that's why I stay, is so that she can get a ride home.
Given their history, it was strange for Cody to reach out to Michaela for help.
Oh boy.
Why had he offered her a ride back home? The investigating team interviewed Michaela's boyfriend Javier again to find out if he knew anything about the messages or the reason behind Cody's sudden change in behavior.
What about Cody?
I don't know, like, that was like the first time she talked. Well, he started bothering her in like 3 or 2 months.
Okay. You say bothering her. 2 months prior, what was going on?
He would annoy her and like try to talk to her and say hi and text her and stuff, and she'd tell him like, leave me alone. I don't want you in my life.
Yeah, leave her alone, bro.
I guess he didn't get it, and after she told him that, like, he stopped texting her, like, trying to talk to her for like 2 or 3 months, and after that, this happened.
Did she tell you about those times, or did you see the texts?
No, she would tell me that she was annoying and that he would bother her. She didn't feel comfortable.
How come? Do you know?
Well, I guess it's because they were dating like back in 8th grade or so, and I don't know, like he hurt her, like he broke her heart.
So, did you see any of the texts that Cody sent to her?
No, she didn't tell me anything.
Okay.
She would just tell me that like he would like go and visit her, like knock at her door at her house and just to say hi and try to talk to her. She would never show me.
Okay.
This is a clear red flag
Super
and sounds
red.
like obsessive and
A
stalking
maroon
behavior.
flag.
In his attempt to
A
mislead the
lava flag.
investigation, Cody had deviously fabricated an elaborate lie by pointing towards Javier as a potential suspect in his interview. He had also pretended to show concern for Michaela by building false narratives about seeing her distressed and isolated on campus. Javier's interview also exposes a shocking truth. Tony wasn't the first girl Cody had allegedly assaulted.
Did she ever tell you if Cody ever hurt her physically?
No, she was talking about this one time in 8th grade when they were dating, I guess. She was talking to some of Cody's friends, and like I guess they were out in front of her house or something, and I guess he got jealous or something, and he had this little knife, or I guess he accidentally cut her on her left shoulder or something.
Who told you about that?
She was telling me.
Oh, she told you that? And when did that happen?
I don't know, in 8th grade. I'm not sure if it
What
was, like,
the
'cause
heck?
she was talking to his friends, or if it was an accident.
Do you know if she told anybody else about that?
No, I'm not sure.
The police's doubts are confirmed with the arrival of the car analysis reports that suggest that the tire tracks and the dust on the car that Cody drove perfectly matched the desert where Michaela's body was found. But what rattles the investigators is the deeply unsettling
Big
revelation from the
yikes.
DNA samples,
This
which
guy's
confirmed that Michaela had been in
had
that
something
car
going on
the
for a
day
while.
she'd been murdered. Armed with this array of compelling evidence, the police set up an interview with Cody to confront his web of lies.
You told us that you thought that the boy she was with at 5:30 was her boyfriend.
Correct.
You gave us a description. However, it's not the same description that you told us, Javier, when you saw her at lunch. They don't match.
They don't match.
No, I
You
said I
didn't-
thought so.
Nope.
But you didn't say you thought that this boy was her boyfriend because he was wearing the same clothes that he was wearing at lunch. You didn't bother to tell us that. The story's not making sense there. That doesn't make sense.
Don't make sense.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? If you know him, you know him.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be pretty
But he
easy.
was facing that way.
As he continues to
It don't-
lie,
it don't make
officers
sense.
confront him with Michaela's phone records.
She didn't call you twice. Mickey did call you twice.
That's what I recall.
No.
Nope.
You sent more than 2 text messages to her.
That's what I recall, no.
Nope.
You sent probably
2 or 3.
5 or 6.
Okay.
Okay? That wasn't mud on Wendy's car. That was dust.
Okay, so what are you getting at?
What I'm getting at,
You
you're
did
not being
something.
totally truthful with us.
You
Yes, I
did
am.
something.
No, you're not. I'm showing you some inconsistencies based upon your own statement and
The guy,
physical
the guy.
evidence that we have found. Okay? You're not being
Suspicious
totally
guy.
truthful with us.
I went puddle bashing.
No, that wasn't mud. I'm telling you. It's dust. It's dust on that back bumper. It's dust on the side of that truck. It's not mud.
Okay. I
Okay?
don't know what to say.
Dusty.
Cody continues to play innocent and feign ignorance. The officer then presents the car analysis reports and what they found on the school surveillance camera in an attempt to get him to confess.
We found tire impressions at the scene. They match the Avalanche's tires, or Trailblazer, I'm sorry.
Okay.
It shows the width is the same, the wheelbase is the same, tire pattern's the same. That Trailblazer took her to that scene.
So you're saying I did it?
Yeah,
It's interesting that he's not getting upset
cleaned
here.
it or dusted
An
it off,
innocent
I
person would be
guess.
in disbelief or feel anger over being falsely accused of killing someone.
Yeah, he's being very
Cody's
suspicious.
response is much more in line with someone who is guilty.
He's saying, I didn't.
Remember, for a guilty person, it's important that the police like them, because people are more likely to believe someone that they like over someone they dislike. While an innocent person can afford to be angry and emotional when wrongly accused, a guilty person needs to keep their cool so they can still try to look good to others and continue to talk their way out of the liar's loop. It's much harder to remain likable and convincing if they allow themselves to get angry or too upset.
I think maybe you're not telling us the truth about what happened. I'm telling you what the physical evidence is showing us. All of it's pointing to you, okay? Now, the issue we have is the scenario of what happened with her. And I'll be frank with you, it doesn't look good. What do you mean? Well, I'll tell you, the video from the school indicates to us that you were waiting for her, okay? Waiting for her to get done with track, okay?
I wasn't.
And that's why you walked by the girls' locker room 3 times. And you walked away from the
You're
girls' locker room
freaking on
3 minutes
camera,
before she left the
bro.
locker room. That's exactly what happened. It's all on video, okay?
Yeah, I told you I was in the school.
No, you told us you weren't in the school.
No.
You told us you weren't in the school at that time frame.
You didn't give me a time frame.
I did. You gave me the time frame that you were in the school.
So I can remember.
Earlier, Cody used selective memory statements, and here we see them in action when he's confronted. Now he can deny withholding information because he already stated that I could remember.
Get mad.
I mean, let's say you sit here
listen
with someone
to me.
with a gun to your head and like try and have me remember everything.
Listen to me. You have
Get
given
mad.
more than enough detail right up until 5 o'clock and right after 7 o'clock. But between 5 and 7, you've got a serious lag of detail. And I think I know why.
Okay, why?
Because that was the time she disappeared.
Mm.
And that was the time she died. And you were involved.
I wasn't involved in her death.
I know you were now. Okay?
How do you know I was now?
Because you basically told us you were. Now, this looks really bad for you, but I think we can get past this. If you would just explain to us what happened.
I did not touch Michaela.
Listen, we know you have before.
Have before what?
We've got witnesses.
Witnesses say what?
Well, about you grabbing her and choking Tony, and we know you do that. We know you have some anger issues.
Me and Tony's issues are different.
Yeah.
Don't say you're gonna try to play on me and stuff. It's not working.
I'm telling you.
Oh, he's getting riled
You're
up.
trying to twist my past to make it fit the scenario.
I'm not twisting anything. Listen, you can either tell us what happened and be truthful with us, or we're just gonna have to go with what we got, okay? And I don't want to do that because it's gonna make you look very bad right now, okay? I need you to be truthful with me. All these mistruths, all these untruthful statements, they are, okay? You have been intentionally vague about several details, or they're completely false statements.
I haven't falsified
Yes,
anything.
you did. Okay?
I haven't. You're not me. I have not falsified anything.
But you did.
You
Okay?
liar.
That wasn't mud on that truck. It was dust.
It's
Dust
dirt.
that matches out at the gravel pit.
It right there.
Overwhelmed by the undeniable evidence arrayed against him, Cody eventually buckles and changes his statement about his last meeting with Michaela and makes a shocking revelation.
Can we turn it off? And I'll tell you 2 things about me and her. It's nothing that probably has anything to do with it. It's personal.
I understand that, okay? And I understand it might be embarrassing to you, or it might be very intimate to you, but we can't, okay? Because we have to be accurate here. Because if we turn it off and then we say you said something, the judge is going to go, well, why'd you turn it off? Unless you were going to lie to us about what happened, you know?
The reason I started talking with Michaela is she told me at lunch today at school that she loved me. She just wanted to start talking again. That's what all our phone calls and stuff were. And she said she wanted to ride home, and I said, okay, that's fine. So I gave her a ride home. I loaded what was left of my parts into the car and gave her a ride to the house. And I dropped her off, and I went home. And she was texting me, and I texted her back, and she said she wanted to hang out. I said, okay. So I went down, and I left the car at my house, and I just walked down there, and we were talking, and then I went back home because her mom had called her or something and was wondering where she was at, and she didn't want her mom to know that we were talking again and her boyfriend to find out. I didn't want to cause anything with Tony. I mean, I'd never cheated. I just was talking to her.
Well, never
She
cheated.
said she wanted to go out driving around. So we went out to the gravel pit, and she started arguing with me and stuff. And she was just letting me out, and I let her out, and just one other truck out there, that was it. And I turned around and left.
When presented with evidence he can't deny, Cody now integrates those pieces into his new story.
Liar,
He's careful to mention
liar.
that there was another truck there to throw suspicion on someone else, a tactic he's been using since his first interview. Guilty people will often keep volunteering information to look extra helpful or honest, and to give the police another suspect other than themselves to look at. Officers are definitely going to see red flags and are going to dig further.
Red flag.
And that was the last time I saw her. And then everybody told me she went missing, and I got scared because I knew people would blame me.
There was a big step, Cody. That's much closer to the truth. You're not telling us anything we don't know.
I can tell you it's hard.
You're doing the right thing now.
But I never made a hand on it.
Cody, there are no other footprints or tire tracks out there. Just yours.
I don't. These are my shoes. I got boots. I got mountain shoes. This is it. I did not kill Michaela Stanton.
I don't think you did. I don't think you planned on it.
Different
I
colored
don't think you
flags.
intended to.
I didn't.
I think she
Officers
got
putting
hurt.
their altered
And I
theory
think
that
you panicked.
an accident instead of intentional
Didn't do
happened. Okay,
anything.
yeah.
I simply got pissed off and left. I didn't yell.
The
I didn't
mind
do nothing. She
games.
just said, let her out. Let her out.
What'd you fight about?
About Tony. She wanted me to leave Tony for her. And I said no, because I'm not going to leave Tony.
What changed Thursday? Why did...
I don't know. I've always just said hi to her every once in a while. Never really talked to her ever since Alex left. But she just, one day, she'd
Who's
been
Alex?
fighting with her boyfriend for a while.
What time did you go back to your house and get the Trailblazer?
I don't know.
Like, can we play Minecraft instead?
I picked her up on the backside of the fence of like the road, and then there's a fence, and then there's a trailer parked up like right here.
And then you drove straight to the gravel pit.
We went up past the golf course and drew a little dirt road thingy in on the old exit, and then we were just kind of going down that road, and we went out.
Why would you
there,
hang out
and
like
we're talking all
in a
the way,
dirty
and
place?
She started bringing up Tony, and we just kind of was like, not mad, but just like, I told her, I was like, I'm not gonna leave Tony. I don't want to talk about it. I told her, I was like, I really appreciate that you love me. I really do. But I'm not leaving Tony. And she goes, then let me the f out. And I said, what is your problem? And she goes, I'm not going to be around you if you're going to still be with her then. And I said, okay, fine, whatever. Then get the f out. She got out, and I peeled out and turned around and left.
Where did she get out?
We went past a big tank that's out there a little ways, and that was it.
What side of the road was the tank on?
Right side.
How far past the
New
tank did she get
Vegas.
out?
Half a football field and a half. I don't know.
That doesn't sound like something you would do, Cody, and just leave her stranded out there. I know she runs track and everything, but that's a long way from town.
When she had texted me, she said not to come back.
That wouldn't be safe for her.
I waited at the top of the thing and then saw her walking towards, so I said whatever, and I left.
What time did she text you to tell you not to come back?
I don't know, maybe 2 minutes after dropping her. And there was a truck out there, so I figured someone would pick her up and bring her back to town, because it looked like a railroad truck.
Cody, that's not the entire truth.
You know we have your phone records
Stay
and her phone
lying,
records.
bro.
And the text stopped well before that.
Her text stopped 5 minutes before she leaves the school.
Wow.
You are on the right track, Cody.
I'm not lying.
You're not being totally truthful.
I didn't get
it. Cody, you are on the right
T-Mobile.
track. Okay? And you've made a huge step.
This little card thingy.
As Cody's will begins to break, the inconsistencies within his statement become increasingly obvious. At first, he admitted to dropping Michaela off at her house, but then he changed his story by sharing that he'd driven her to the gravel pit and left her in the desert after a heated argument. As the officer rapidly identifies the flaws in his fabricated tales, Cody eventually crumbles under the weight of the pressure.
I just want to see my family.
What are you going to tell them? Are you going to tell them the truth about what happened?
I don't want to, Brendan.
I know you want to.
Tell us
This
the
isn't
truth.
easy. Personally, I think they need to know, okay? Because you're their son.
Tell the stock photo people what you did.
I just want to be with them for a little bit.
I understand that. And we'll do our best to make that happen.
On the brink of uncovering the truth, the interrogators decides to take a gamble by summoning Cody's father to the station, hopeful that he might assist in eliciting a confession from his son. A short while after the officers leave the father and son alone in the room, Cody breaks down.
You gotta start fixing this now. As much as you can.
I can't imagine being the parents of those. The parents of someone that did something like this.
What you did is heinous, Cody. No, I know you want to be with your family, and I want to be with you. There's something wrong, man. I want to be near you as much as I can. I don't want to abandon you at all. Okay? We gotta do what's right for Michaela as well. You've got to go all the way with this. You need to put it to bed as quickly as you can.
This ain't cool, man.
You know what that means? You've got to just do what they need you to do, and you know what I'm saying? You've got to do a written statement or whatever it is they need so that this can be done. Right now, we are getting our answers. They need their answers. The family needs their answers. I don't want anything to happen to you guys, Tony. Why, you know what I'm saying? Nothing's gonna happen to us tonight. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's that, man. This community can't do anything else to me. We have to fix that. Do you understand that? You did something that I know. You've got to think about it. I know.
In his confession, Cody reveals the horrifying details of what had really transpired that night. There's something not quite right with his story, though the truth would eventually come to light.
All right, Cody. You know, I know you told your dad a lot of what happened. To the question we've been asking. Tell us what happened.
Leaving from driving out there, and she started bringing up about how we should get together and all this stuff. And I said, I'm not going to leave Tony. She started getting upset. And I started getting upset too. And I said, it's not going to happen. Stop asking. And then she said, stop the car. And we got out. And I said, what the hell are you doing? I was like, at least let me take you back to town. And she goes, no. And started yelling at me and pounding on my chest and stuff. And I was just kind of pushing her away at first, and then she kind of hit me, just kind of clipped me on the head, and it kind of hurt, but I just really, a good shove, and she fell back and hit the back bumper of the car, and she had moved for a minute. And I started saying, Mickey, it's not funny, get up. I'm sorry I pushed you, it's not funny anymore. She started coming around, so I got down by her side and helped out, and I said, are you okay? And she goes, where am I at? I said, Mickey, come on. You were the same place we was. We were fighting. She stood up and she goes, you're trying to hurt me, huh? And she starts yelling, and I was like, you're crazy. I'm not trying to hurt you. All I did was push you. And she continues to start pounding on my chest. Finally, I said, Michaela, enough. And I shoved her pretty hard, and she fell down and hit her head, and she just laid there and was looking at the sky, and like her eyes started to turn black. She started to like shake and seize, and I looked at where she was at. There's this big rock she had hit her head on, and I tried to pick her up and put her in the car, and she kept moving, and I tried to like check her pulse and stuff, and I couldn't get anything, and she was flopping. And so I had the shovel from prying on my car, and I tried to hit her on her head, trying to just knock her out, and it hit like right here, and it broke up pretty bad.
Jesus.
She started making this
Oh my god.
awful sound.
Oh my god.
Like the dagger thingy, and
content
shit
warning.
right here. And the end of it hit her chin, and it split it open. And she started gurgling more and making this.
Content warning.
sound.
Content warning.
And she would have stopped, so I pushed it right here, and then she stopped. I didn't know what to do. I was gonna call my dad, but I knew he would freak out.
Oh my god.
I tried to take her clothes off to put her in the little grave thing I dug because I figured her body would decompose faster without clothes. So I covered her up and I took the clothes over in
my
the gravel
gosh.
pit area and burned them, and I couldn't get the pants
Yeah,
undone,
he
and I
went
didn't
freaking
want
all
to
out when she
just, like,
started to like
put her sweater over her.
seize.
This is an interesting line he's drawing here.
He did like
He claims he didn't want to
he
disrespect
0
her,
to
but has
100.
just killed her. It's clear he's trying to paint himself in a better light, but it's not working.
I panicked. I just covered it up really quick and put bushes over it and left. I sat there for like 2 hours before I went and got Tony. I cried my brains out. I was so scared.
Did he
So I
tell
just
her?
go
Tony?
down and clean myself up and wipe the shovel off in the dirt.
Even while recounting what he did to Michaela, Cody talks about how scared he was. He only places emphasis on himself. He doesn't feel bad that he just brutally ended someone's life and left her in the desert. He doesn't express remorse for doing this. He's just scared for himself. This is classic self-centered thinking associated with antisocial personality disorder.
I went and got Tony and she asked what was wrong and I said nothing. I went and got food. Then we
No, I
went to
didn't
my
say
cousin's.
anything. Didn't say anything.
Now, you said you cut her on the neck?
Yes, sir.
And that was with the shovel?
Yeah. I think it looks like that.
The blade part?
Yeah, I tried to go like that and it didn't work, and that's when I pulled the...
It's an E-tool, an entrenching tool, a military shovel. And when you fold it in half, it's got like a pokey spike on the opposite end of the blade.
Yeah,
shovel,
I just went like that.
shovel blade.
And that's when it like made this pop sound, and that's when she really made a horrible sound that I can't get out of my head.
Oh my god.
My dad said they're crying. It sounded the exact same. I would be sick.
Cody's chilling admission of Michaela's cold-blooded murder leaves everyone stunned into silence. However, even with his confession, the detectives identify that certain aspects of his story seem out of place.
How'd the zip tie get on her arm? What happened there?
I was just gonna zip tie her up and try and put her in the car and take her out to the dump and just dump her out there, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I just put it on and I just sat there. I screamed. I was so angry and so sad. I didn't know what to do. I sat there. I was like, hold like this on it. And I said, why didn't you just listen to me?
You said you tried to take her clothes off, but her sweatshirt was still on. And I noticed the sleeves, little bands, was still on her wrist. How'd you try and get her clothes off? Did you try and
The
cut
end
them
of the
off?
shovel, it's got
I
a
know.
serrated edge on it. Okay. And I was trying to cut
These
it with
freaking
that,
true
and it
crime
didn't
things get
cut, so I just cut it.
go
and I
deep.
Pulled it. She was sitting on her arms, and I just was trying to pull them, and then when it tore one of them,
Usually it shows like video of them
like that, trying to
like
cut 'em.
interviewing and interrogating and stuff though.
I just burned.
I think
her
this is
shirt,
different because they're like technically kids, so they didn't
her
have like
shirts and
video.
her sports bra thingy, and that was it.
The police arrest Cody soon after his confession. Based on the statements gathered from Michaela's friends, they suspect that Cody may have wanted to get back together with Michaela, but killed her after she'd rejected him. But despite all the evidence corroborating Cody's confession, something seemed amiss. There was a gap in the narrative that prompted police to believe that there was more beneath the surface waiting to be uncovered. Following Cody's arrest, he spoke to his father over the phone,
Oh gosh.
and it appears he isn't aware these calls are recorded. Though he gave a glimpse of his temper during interrogation, it's in these calls that the other side of Cody truly shows.
Does he get angry?
This has a ripple effect, okay? We just happen to be the ones that are closest to you, and it's not easy. I can tell you that. It's not easy.
It's not easy for me. I have nobody. You guys got each other. I've got nobody to turn to. I mean, I could call you guys, but it still doesn't do it justice.
Cody, I'm having a hard time with this conversation. I mean, you know, what about Michaela's decisions? What about, you know?
You don't think I don't think about it? I think about it every goddamn day, and you don't know how I started it.
He's echoing.
If that's all you want to bring up, then fine. I think about it every goddamn day. And it's hard on me, too.
Cody, I never said it wasn't. Well, you bring it up like it's something that, like, I don't think about it like it's nothing to me. It's my best friend, and you know what?
You can taste the metal room he's in, or like the tiles and this stuff.
Every goddamn time. But it's hard enough to sit here and hear you say that day, and then now you say that it's like I don't think about what's right for her.
Just taste it.
Nightmares every goddamn day. I have certain feelings. I just don't want to be here anymore. And you know what? I'm sorry that it's hard for you guys. I tried being the glue to this goddamn family since I don't even can't remember. Cody, stop. You are a part of this family. I don't feel like it. It takes this to happen for me to feel like I'm a part of the family. Oh, you never take the goddamn time to sit down and ask me how I feel. But all I wanted to do was sit there and feel like I love you for you and you love me. I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
It's not your fault. We all do our part. Just know I love you guys. And I'll call you later tonight when everything's calmed down. I love you guys. I'm sorry. It's okay. I love you guys. I'll call you tonight.
Cody also spoke to Tony,
I feel bad for the
giving us an interesting look
parents.
into the dynamics of their
That's just
relationship.
Hey, you're picking up your mom.
I am too. Just came out, so it was just waiting for mom to come out.
Protect yourself every day, okay? No matter what happens.
You do too.
Why does it seem like you guys have an attitude or something? Well, then talk to me.
I can't.
It doesn't matter anymore. It's all public information. The fucking news. Everybody was there. Are you gonna talk to me or not? Because if not, I'm just gonna hang up and stop wasting my goddamn time.
I'm so upset.
How am I supposed to not be upset?
Be strong.
Why are we looking at our notebook?
Talk to me.
Being with my BF.
Let's see.
Maybe you can say, oh, you know what, being this might be the last time I talk to you. Oh, you know, thank you for everything.
Fighting
I
with my
love you,
BF.
you know.
Having him get in
Glad
trouble
you
because
pushed me through my life
it
and
takes
got me this
too
far.
much of the blame.
Anything?
She spilled too
Not
wrong.
just be strong.
Well, and I do appreciate everything.
The investigators' hunch about there being more to this twisted story is finally
Yeah, I
confirmed
really feel bad
3
about
weeks after
for
Cody's
the
arrest,
parents.
when Tony meets with his attorney and makes a shocking request.
So I don't want kids.
Will you guys be able to represent me?
Depending on what you're going to say, we may or may not be able to. If your interests conflict with Cody, if we are not able to represent you, we will get counsel for you.
Okay.
The question is, why is Tony looking into getting legal counsel?
Hmm.
You'll recall that Cody didn't mention her having anything to do with what happened to Michaela. Yet Tony has been hiding something. It seems she doesn't realize her conversation with the attorney is being recorded.
What happened? What caused you to leave?
I got in a text saying that he had her and she wanted to talk, but he wanted me with her.
Okay, you got a text from who?
From Cody.
You got a text from Cody?
That he had her and that he would like me to come with.
Okay, when he said that he had her, who did he have?
Michaela.
Had you talked
Was
about
she
that
live
earlier?
then?
No.
What do you think he meant by he had her?
Well, because I knew they wanted to talk, but I didn't know for sure when or about what exactly.
What do you think he might want to talk to Michaela about?
She wanted to get back together with him and everything, but he didn't seem like he had an interest in her and he didn't want that.
Okay, and he wanted you to come along?
Yes.
So what happened after you got the text?
I told him where I was and to go ahead and come get me, and I would go with them.
Okay. So what happened then after you took that?
Just
He came and
Twilight.
got me, and we went straight out to the gravel pit where she died.
Okay. When he came and got you, who was in the car?
Him and Michaela.
Where was Michaela sitting?
In the back.
And where did you sit?
In the front seat.
Okay, after you got in the car, what happened?
We decided to go drive around, and then Michaela had said she didn't want anyone to see us talking, so we decided to go
So
out
she was
to
with
the
them?
gravel pit.
Whose idea was it to go to the gravel pit?
It was kind of a group effort because we kept talking about then where do you want to go or whatever. We just started kind of heading out that way to get out.
Oh my gosh.
At that time, was anybody mad at anybody?
She put herself at the crime scene.
It was kind of tense because she was a little bit upset, but we were just trying to talk to her and everything and let her know that we didn't want to cause any problems or have any problems. We wanted to work everything out. Okay. And what was it that you had to work out? Having Cody let her know that he didn't want anything to do with her, like with the relationship. Okay. So what happened then? We kind of just went out. We were driving around out by the gravel pit, and she got really upset and told us to let her out. And what did she get upset about? She just kept saying, well, I'm tired of your BS and everything, and so we didn't want her to be more upset, so we did as she asked, stopped the car, and she got out. Cody had got out to talk to her for just a second, and I kind of saw her like yelling at him and everything, and like pushing him and everything, and then I looked away just for like a split second, and then heard like a loud thud on the car, so I got out to see what happened.
The attorneys continued to listen, utterly absorbed in shock, while Tony accidentally implicates herself in the crime.
Oh my gosh.
Michaela was on the ground, and then I had asked Cody what happened, and he just said that she kept pushing me and everything, so I kind of pushed her off to get her off of me, and she walked her down to trip on something, I can't remember exactly, and he hit her face on the car.
Ow.
A little bit.
What did you see?
Just that she was on the ground, and she wasn't really moving at that point.
Did you tell us you were breathing?
I couldn't really tell at that point. I was just kind of freaking out, and everything from there on out was kind of a blur to me.
What did you remember from there on out?
I remember him not moving or anything. So, we're freaking out. We didn't know what to do. And I got out the shovel and started digging a hole. And then it kind of went downhill from there. I wasn't really thinking. And so we basically started kicking her and punching her. And
Who was the kicking and punching?
it was both of us.
Both of you.
Who else about it?
Kind of on like her rib area.
Oh
and,
my
like, the side of her
gosh.
face.
She's like just confessing everything.
Punching her, was she laying face up or face down?
She was kind of laying down, kind of trying to kind of sit up and everything, but she was really confused.
Oh, she's kind of
She was trying to sit up.
At that point, she
foggy.
kind of was. And then I remember us taking a shovel and hitting her.
Oh my gosh.
Her body with the shovel.
Kind of in the back area.
Did you hit her with the flat part of the shovel or the edge part of the shovel?
I believe the flat part. At that point, she was just kind of laying there. She wasn't moving. And so we had moved her to the grave.
She's just saying
Standing
everything.
there, deciding what do we do. But
Why did
like, putting down her
I don't
legs
understand why they felt to
and
like
we slit her throat. We like cut her throat.
Who cut her throat?
It was both of us.
oh my god.
You heard that right. Not only did both Tony and
Why
Cody
did they
attack
feel the need
Michaela,
to attack
but they
her
both
after
had an
she fell
opportunity to
initially?
save her and chose not to.
Like that's their first instinct to keep going with the violence instead of just sitting there and being like, okay, why don't we call 911? Like what? I don't understand how someone's first instincts could be like, okay, let's just keep going then.
Held on to. It was always with them, no matter what.
And who used the knife?
At first, it was him.
And then was it you?
Yes.
Why did you take over with the knife?
I
What?
wasn't thinking.
What?
I had taken it from him to go, just to take it from him and everything.
Did anybody cut her throat with the shovel or was it just the knife?
I remember those shovels sitting that I can't remember.
She like blacked out or something? What the heck?
She wasn't really breathing or anything. We kind of just stood there and we were crying because we didn't know what we had just done. We were freaking out. We weren't in the right
What the
mind
heck?
to know what to do with anything.
What started as a witness account soon morphed into the bone-chilling confession of a murder. Tony's confession also dispelled the doubts about the murder weapon, confirming it as a knife, contrary to Cody's earlier claim of it being a shovel in his confession. Cody's attorney asks one last question about Tony's motive.
That's a couple of murderers right there.
Were you mad at Michaela?
I guess I was kind of frustrated, but I wasn't mad at her.
Okay, so
gravel pit on the other side of town.
Okay, and what did you do there?
We burnt everything. I think there was a bag of things that we would burn. I couldn't tell you exactly what was in there. After that, went to McDonald's to get drinks.
What wasn't clear was why Tony had admitted to her involvement, despite Cody never implicating her in his confession. It's impossible to know, but Tony may have confessed to her role in the crime, hoping that she could save her fiancé from the death penalty. Following the unexpected development,
she really
Cody's
looked like she
legal
was like
team promptly
all
informs
about
the
the boyfriend
investigators about
business in
Tony's
the
admission
relationship.
of guilt, leading to her subsequent arrest. Investigators soon recover all of Michaela's possessions that Cody and Tony admitted to burning and burying in the desert after killing her, along with the shovel. At this stage, the case seemed almost ready to be closed. Nevertheless, a lingering uneasiness remained. Despite Cody and Tony characterizing Michaela's murder as spontaneous and spur of the moment, there was a nagging suspicion that something about this narrative just didn't sit quite right. While the investigating team tried to do their best to find that missing piece, in a shocking twist, Cody turns on Tony when he allows his legal team to employ a private investigator to gather additional evidence against Tony in a bid to secure a reduced sentence for himself. In a pivotal breakthrough, the private detective uncovers the elusive missing element. Inside a box found in Tony's bedroom, the investigators discover that Tony was obsessed with Michaela and feared that Cody would leave her for Michaela. Several diary entries exposed Tony's deep-seated insecurities and exposed her extreme hatred towards Michaela. One entry read, "We might as well break up so that he can get back together with her. She lives closer to him." While another stated,
"Oh my god.
I know in my heart he doesn't love me. I just feel that if I didn't get in between Cody and Mickey, they would still be together and none of this would have ever happened." In a final twist, this facade of true love crumbles into a climax that can only be labeled as the last act of betrayal. While Tony and Cody both admit to the murder, none claim responsibility for using the knife on Michaela's throat, and instead blame it on each other. No one can confirm what really happened in that desert between the three on the evening of Michaela's death. However, Tony's diary entries cement her motive to end Michaela's life, and it's been speculated that she may have instigated Cody to do so. Given the evidence, investigators believe that the pair
we know that
bound
he has
Michaela's wrists
some problems,
and
and
then
she's like,
proceeded to take her life.
Huh?
Eventually, Tony takes a plea deal for a lesser charge of second-degree murder. She testifies in court against Cody and claims that he abused her and actually forced her to commit the heinous crime, stating that she only hit Michaela with the shovel because Cody told her to do it. In May
she kind of feels like
2012, Cody
the
Patton pled
grandmaster
guilty to the
mind.
first-degree murder charge of Michaela Constanzo and was sentenced to life without parole, while Tony Fratto was sentenced to life with a possibility of parole after 18 years. As of August 2018, Cody was incarcerated in Ely State Prison in White Pine County, Nevada. On February 24th of 2021, Tony was denied parole a decade after Michaela's tragic death. Her next parole hearing is in May 2024.
2024? Oh my god. So it's like ongoing. It's been more than a decade since the crime, and they're still going at it. That's crazy. Oh my god. People crazy. That's why I'm not gonna it's not for me. I don't want a kid. I don't want to go through the process of having a kid. I don't want to raise a kid. I don't want to be responsible if they turn out to be a bad person. Yeah, I feel like Tony was like, she maybe she wasn't like the total mastermind, but she definitely, I feel like she got a little bit of the manipulation in her soul, that she, she's a manipulator in some ways, probably based on her insecurities. That's, yeah. But thanks for hanging out with me. Oh my gosh. So I wanna do more. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see how this VOD turns out and see if like it gets copyright whatever from Explore With Us YouTube channel. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for like hanging out and and drawing and like all Christmassy. I wonder if I should add a snowfall overlay to like at least just chatting because I feel like that'll be fun. We need a snow background. But yeah, we'll see how this goes, and then maybe we can do another one because I really like watching these. Snowy background. Yeah, in the top corner. I was planning on sort of like doing doing the main drawing screen and then having the little video in the corner. But then you can't really read the subtitles, and you kind of really need the subtitles like when you're watching these things because the audio quality is a little weird. Anyway, we'll see. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go now. Actually, I want to see if there's anybody who's streaming because I haven't rated someone in 18 years. 1,026,000 years. No one's live. I need to get more streamer friends. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you. And well, I hope you have a great rest of your night and morning and day. And yeah, that's true. It's okay. Small little gang. No guilt. You're small. Good night. Eat, sleep well. Drink well. Be kind to yourself. Good night to Prince. I really miss you. Happy holidays. Be back at some point. I appreciate you so much. I will drink water, thank you. And good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Bye.